post these up. All right. Getting all the announcements up. Okay. Yeah. Apologies for the late start to anyone who was hoping for a repeat of yesterday's actually being on time for once. Uh, but I have been working on some stuff behind the scenes for streaming, and also was playing Path of Exile when I wasn't doing that. And basically, that took time. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that still needs to get done on my end. Uh, but I'm closing in on some of it. I have some of this. I'm still in the decision-making process. Like, what sounds do I want for some of my alerts, etc. Let's see. So this is one of the spots I kind of need to go. Isn't this the Moogle Forest that got like riggedy? Yeah, that's gone. I guess I can't go there. Oh, thank you. Uh, it's not exactly morning for me. I did wake up almost 5 hours ago. I just have been working on shit for the stream. And also playing Path of Exile, as I said. You know, the important stuff. Where do you even land over here? Totally don't remember. Do I need to get Hiryu before I can go here? Or like a black chocobo maybe? Land in the forest? That might be it. Because like... Oh no, there's not even a forest here to land on with a black chocobo. Huh. Oh, no, there is. It's right over there. Yeah, there's some real difficulty landing here. But you could with a black chocobo land in that forest, I think. Where else could I possibly want to go? Also, how am I looking for potions? That's always a concern. Let's get more high potion. I won't. I'm assuming, like me, not very much. Yeah, exactly. That's always the answer, honestly. Well, hopefully, hopefully I'll at least give you a reprieve from those aspects of the human condition for part of the stream. We'll get to enjoy the aspects highlighted in Final Fantasy V. Yeah, soothing bear voice. That's exactly how my voice can be described. Soothing. Let's see. Fuck. Where do I don't remember what I want to do here. I don't know. Like, my voice sounds so different in my head and in my own ears than when, like, I hear it recorded back, it always sounds so much more nasal when I hear it back, and I'm just like, ugh, I sound like that? That's not what it sounds like to me when I talk. Like, I don't know. I don't know how or why that is, but, like, I like the way I sound to myself more than the way I sound to other people, which is a weird way to say that, but I guess is the truth. But I'm glad my voice is shaped like a friend. That's not where I wanted to go. Whoops. I think I can just leave. What's that? The rift. Oh, we can't fight it. We're being sucked in. Good. We get a free ride. Here we go. I don't want to be here. Turn around. Turn this boat around. And yeah, I totally understand voice hatred that a lot of people have for their own voice. Especially with my own feelings with my voice. But like, it's one of those things where like, I don't know, I don't hate the way I sound to myself, and that's something. I can live with hearing myself talk. I just, whenever I hear myself on recording, I'm like, ugh. This isn't what I'm supposed to sound like. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for that. It sounds like there's a story attached to that, and I don't need to hear it if you don't need to tell it. But if you do want to talk about it, I'm open, of course. Okay, so this is where Guido's place was. I can go here. Fair enough. Yeah, like I said, if you don't need to say it, I don't need to hear it. And if you do need to say it, I'm available. If you want to talk about it off stream, that also makes sense and is probably wise. But like, oh shit, level 2 old. Good thing nobody is even leveled. What's up, Rocky? How you doing? Hey, gargoyles. The pyramid also had gargoyles protecting it, so that's a good sign. I think this is one of the areas I can get a tablet. I really do only need, what? One more tablet? Because there's only one weapon that I can equip that I didn't grab. And if I had saved, I wouldn't even need the second tablet, because there's only 3 legendary weapons I can equip. Oh, these guys. I'm gonna see if Zeninaga is what I need here. Both dead at the same time, hell yeah. That works. There we go. Within an island-kissed shrine, or within an island shrine, kissed by wind, 1 tablet rests. Oh, fuck. Oh god. So I need to run from the Executor every time. Shit. That's bad. Yeah, Jesus. Glad that Lena's, 2 levels lower than everyone else. That's coming in handy. Okay, I can beat a single Executor before they level 5 death. That should be accomplishable without much issue. Yeah, okay. But if I see a group of 3, then I gotta run because, oh fuck. Oh, high potion. That's useful. Bye. So, while I was off stream yesterday, I was thinking about this game, figuring out what my endgame party's gonna look like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My controller got disconnected. What a time for that. Come on. There it is. So, anyway, as I was saying before my controller disconnect caused a minor crisis, I've been thinking about what my party's gonna look like, and my thought is, actually, I think I'm going to want, Varys, probably, as my thief in the endgame. Possibly Kryl, or Krill. And my thief is going to be... Or no, it was Lena. Lena is going to be my endgame thief. That's right. Because Varys is going to be a frontline ranger with probably the assassin knife. Lena will either have twin lance or chicken knife, whatever winds up getting the best mileage. Butts will have the Masamune, or if the chicken knife isn't taken by Lena, he'll have the chicken knife. Or no, that's right, Ferris is going to have the chicken knife. Lena might have either assassin dagger or twin lance. And then Krill will have my bow. God. But it's about making sure my chicken knife is with someone who's always able to use a non-attack command, to make sure I don't accidentally chicken out with the knife. So this dungeon's actually real neat. There's switches that change the way that the pipes move. Ah, another trapped chest. We saw a lot of those at the end of the last stream. I was very, very sick of them by the end of it. Couldn't steal. I don't know what Covert even has. But, I am gonna try to steal it. Don't know what you got, but I want it. That's the party motto. Ninja suit. Okay, so, like, I don't need that even remotely. I've got better gear than that on everybody. And this should take him out. With the big damage numbers on the chicken knife. Illusion? Uh-oh. That's bad. Oh, wow, okay. It's hard to tell, but there's two different targets for him now. And it seems like if I hit the wrong one, it counters with Wind Slash for each hit. So... maybe not. Those two in a row Wind Slashes seemed like they were something, but I guess they weren't. Hard to say. There, killed the illusion. Wow! Jeez, exact kill on Lena. Hopefully this rapid fire finishes him off. This is a way harder trapped chest than I was expecting. What? How are you still alive? Okay, you're not. Obtained Rising Sun. That's not... I'm pretty sure that's a ninja weapon then, the Rising Sun. Huh. Might not even actually be a ninja weapon. Let me take a look. Do you have the ability to... Yes, you do. Throwing weapon with a jagged, sharp blade. Okay, so this lets me have a backline thief again if I want to. Twin Lance is ultimately more damaging, though, because of it hitting twice. It's not exactly the same as having doubled attack value, because of defense existing and the way that works. But, it's definitely a bigger increase to my damage to hit twice, almost all of the time, than it would be to have 10 more attack. So, we're sticking with the Twin Lance. Alright, they were both in the upright position before, so I don't need to test both upright. Elixir. Glad that I'm not just going right for the door. Dang. Would have missed out on an elixir. Need those. And let's go here. Broken column. This place has some real infrastructure problems. Someone should fund that. Maybe the problem is that all their infrastructure funding got funneled into the Hyperloop. Couldn't fix their columns. It's amazing that more Hyperloops are being built, and more money is being put into Hyperloops. It's wild. It's like... has nobody in Congress, or in any state legislature, I should say, watched the fucking Do Not Eat 01 video? It's a bad idea. Just on the face of it, it's bad. Even if it did what it promised to do, it would be bad. But it doesn't do it, and that makes it even worse somehow. Oh, hey, the Damned. Those guys were showing up a lot in trapped chests. Let's let yeah. Take him out, Ferris. Ether, don't need. Like, at this point, I don't even really need the money from selling ethers. There's not much I can get with money. Well, more money means more Zeninage. And I may need to rely on, oh, whoops. Chicken knife. As I was about to say before the chicken knife incident there, I may need to rely on Zeninage as a way to, like, deal with some enemies, and also as a farming method. Because, I do still need rapid fire on Krill and Ferris. Avis killer, you say? But yeah, like I was saying, the plan is going to be only one Bow Ranger endgame. The other Ranger will be a Chicken Knife Ranger. I could make that swap already if I wanted to, but I am waiting because having Chicken Knife on someone who doesn't have Rapid Fire is a waste. Wow, how are you still alive? Oh, that's Lena dead, probably. Oh no, Lena lived. Good job, Lena. But, there's a good chance that I'm gonna need a whole lot of money just to use Zeninage to convert it into AP effectively. How is this motherfucker not... There we go. What even is Avis Killer? If it's a bow, it is. Oh my god. It's effective against Avises, you say. I don't know what that means, but, yeah, let's get that Hayate bow out of there. The random chance of, hold on a sec. Okay. The random chance of rapid fire is still, like, so absurdly good, but we're closing in a little bit on being able to just manually rapid fire. There we go. And also, that damage. Hot damn. Oh hey, secret passage. Yeah, that's 5 enemies. They might give a lot of AP, but it's 5 enemies, and I'm really not sitting on a lot of good AoE options. That's one of this party's main failings. Like, I have Rapid Fire eventually, which isn't exactly AoE, but is close. Crystal Helm, jeez, not as good as Genji Helm. Not by a mile is it as good as Genji Helm. Holy shit. More weight, less defense, doesn't have the immunities. Thornlet would be worth considering almost, but those immunities on Genji Helm are just too good to pass up on a party that is light on immunity sources as it is. With other setups, you know, if you can have, like, a mime or a freelancer, you can just equip ribbons and that's fine. But, I don't have that luxury, so... Why did I run? That's an easy fight that I shouldn't run from. That chest is absolutely trapped, I can tell you that right now. Let's go. Let's get that trap. Fonzo X El Sabio. God damn it. This encounter rate. Okay. How do I get there? I wonder. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. Why did I run from that? A king of Galicia. Oh, okay. That's, is that the part of Spain that's right by France these days? Or is that, the part of Spain that's, like, on a mountain and as a result is really different from the rest of Spain? Blah. Okay, I am thinking of Andalusia. Oh, right. No, Galicia, is that the part... Okay, I might still be wrong here, but is that the part where, it was, like, somehow briefly part of Scotland at some point, and as a result there's, like, a bunch of Scottish culture and musical heritage? Okay, I don't know why I would want this, because it just seems like a way to get to a trapped place. Man, I'm like showing my ass a little here with my just barely knowledge of Spanish geography. Like, okay. I will take your word for it. I took 5 years of Spanish between junior high and high school, and we had a lot of stuff on Spanish language music, but most of it wasn't focused on, like, the music of Spain as much as the music of South America. And it was also fairly contemporary. We heard, like, merengue and, like, synth pop, like, Spanish synth pop, which, like, there's some cool Spanish synth pop, let me tell ya. Terms of merengue, like Juan Luis Guerra, just gonna name drop that guy, father of modern merengue, and hell of a musician, love his shit. Learned about him in my Spanish class, and I think it was El Costo de la Vida was the song, where I heard that, and I'm like, huh, yeah, okay, this guy's legit, I like him a lot. Because I do. No. Don't turn the biggest damage in the party to stone. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Gold Needle. Are Manol native to France? Or perhaps native to, a French-speaking part of Africa? Ah. Yeah, the moment I said, are they native to France, I'm like, no, of course they're not native to France, dipshit. Like, what are you talking about, Trey? Oh, it was because mostly girls took French. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, I took Spanish because the part of Minnesota I'm in is actually remarkably diverse, and we have a fairly large Spanish-speaking population. Like, surprisingly. So that was like a useful thing. It also seemed more useful like down the line as a sorry, I'm looking at Sasuke's katana real quick. It also seemed like it would be more useful down the line like as America got more and more like Hispanic, which is still the rising trend. Although it's also getting more white, which is a weird trend. So it turns out that more people in America identify as white than have in like almost 2 decades. But also, the reason for that is more people identify as multiracial than ever before and consider themselves like white and Hispanic or like white and something else. I have no idea what this means in terms of like demographics and the way things are. Hmm? What's the question mark about Rocky? Is it about me talking about the weird racial demographics of America these days and how because more people identify as multiracial, we actually have more people who are considering themselves white than we have for like 2 decades? Because that's a thing, that whole like conservative scaremongering about like white people are going to stop existing. It's like, no, you're going to just get a lot more people that are like white and also maybe not white as well. Like, what's happening is that the definition of whiteness is going to be expanded to include more shit. Real quick, let's see what Numblade's deal is. I can steal an Ice Shield or an Ashura from him, but I don't need either of those remotely. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why I said I don't need Ice Shield or Ashura and then proceeded to use Mug. Oh shit, I'm gonna... Oh good, I didn't run. Yeah, exactly. Like, it is very much the fear that when white people are no longer the, like, majority by numbers, they will also cease being the majority of power, which is not true. And then the following, like, additional fear that when people who aren't white gain majority power, they'll use that to do the shit white people have used. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where, like, even saying, like, oh, white people did this is like, no, yes, the people who did this are white. No, quote-unquote, white people didn't do it. Like, an upper class of wealthy people who effectively control everything did it. And some people got a little more benefit from the actions of the upper class, or in a different in a different way to phrase it, some were harmed less by the actions of the upper class than others, and took this as like a sign that things were good for them. When really it's like, no, you're also in the bad spot. Like, you could have it much better if we dismantled this white supremacist capitalist system. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. When you think in terms of hierarchy, you assume that any attempt to, like, remove hierarchy is actually just an attempt to invert hierarchy. And it's like, no. But like, people just have that hierarchical view of the world, and it's really hard to get out of them. Like, there's that whole, there's always going to be a biggest fish idea. And that, kind of explains a lot of conservatism. And yeah, the education system, sort of, you can blame that, but at the same time, I don't know, it's weird. Like, it might just be that I was, quote-unquote, one of the successes of the education system, but, so many people talk about, like, the conformity that's forced in the education system, and I'm sitting here in, like, my AP classes where, like, I was actually taught critical thinking skills. I was like, they taught us about, like, the history. I learned, we actually learned about Marx in my history class. Like, real actual Marxism was discussed. Like, that's a thing that happened in my high school for me. And, like, maybe it's because Minnesota has better education standards than, like, literally the entire rest of the U.S., and also the fact that I was taking college courses when I was in high school. But, like, I learned all of this stuff where it's like, this is critical thinking, this is, like, multiple ways to interpret history, this is, like, the ways that even when you're looking at first-hand accounts, you're not necessarily getting an accurate view of history. Yeah. No, that's... Yeah, exactly. And, like, no, we learned, like, oh yeah, that whole thing with, like, the Native Americans dying of disease, that was largely intentional on the part of the white colonizers. Smallpox blankets were real, and, like, we knew those blankets would carry smallpox and they'd die from it, and we kept giving them to them. Like, that's a thing. I keep saying we, but, like, I don't know. The use of the term we there goes against my whole, like, I was, like, earlier statement of, like, it's not quote-unquote white people, it's majority power. But, like, majority power, quote-unquote, gave the Native Americans blankets infected with smallpox that they knew had smallpox. And that's just one part of the intentional genocide. That's not even getting into, like, the buffalo slaughter, which, again, we learned about that in my history class. And when so many people talk about, like, how history class doesn't teach any of this stuff, I just am amazed, because, like, my history class has taught that. Like, mostly I'm talking about, like, my AP and college-level high school courses, but we learned some of that stuff in middle school, even, in Minnesota. And I'm just like, I have since learned that even for the AP and college courses, that stuff isn't taught as much or as thoroughly as it used to be. But, like, yeah. No, and, like, I assume you also weren't taught that, like, there was a literal, like, government-posted bounty on buffalo with the, like, express intention of killing off the Native Americans' main food source. Right. It's like, oh yeah, no, that's... Meanwhile, we were just told that point blank in our textbooks. Like... That was a thing that I learned in school. Like, not in elementary school, you're definitely right about that, but, like, that was... I think even my middle school textbooks talked about that. Oh yeah, but I talked about growing up in a fairly diverse part of Minnesota. You know what? I'll just say it. I grew up in a suburb of St. Paul called Burnsville, and you can look this up. Burnsville is literally the place in the U.S. with the highest Somali population, like both by raw numbers and percent, because when Somali refugees came, like a lot of them wound up going to Minnesota, partly as a result of Minnesota being like fairly cool about refugees, and partly as a result of people who were in the know requesting to go to Minnesota, because Minnesota has kind of always been a fairly good place to start things up in the U.S. Like, turns out that you can do pretty well for yourself as an immigrant in Minnesota compared to other places. Like, not necessarily compared to non-immigrants. I want to be clear on that. Minnesota does have the highest disparity of wealth between black people and white people of any state in the U.S. But also, Minnesota has wealthier black people than like 50% of the U.S. At the same time, it's just like, oh yeah, the wealthiest white people in Minnesota are doing a lot better than, say, the wealthiest white people in Mississippi or the wealthiest white people in Tennessee. But like, I'm not trying to say that Minnesota's a post-racial utopia, because it's not. It's just one of those things where like, you can do way worse than being in Minnesota. Anyway, it did cause some level of cultural conflict, but honestly, the city of Burnsville, I cannot stress enough how good it did at like taking in this new population and urbanizing. Uh, the biggest issue was our high school was not prepared for the amount of students it would have when I was attending it. At peak, we had over 3,000 students. The school was not prepared to be that big. Mostly we had like 1.5k most of the time though. But there was a period where, like, because of students, and when I say 3,000 students, that was in my year alone. The 3,000 and 1.5k figures. The years above and below me were similarly big. We had almost 10,000 students at the height in my high school, and I'm not kidding about that. That's how big our school was. Uh, but anyway, like, yeah, like they put a lot of money into like building a city center. There were already a lot of fairly nice amenities. Like, uh, I grew up near one of the coolest teen hangout spots in Minnesota. The Garage doesn't exist anymore, but like, it had a skate park. It hosted concerts like nightly. They had music lessons, they had study groups and stuff, and this was all partly state funded, partly volunteer work, partly donation funded, and partly city funded. The Garage, right? And like, through that, they did a lot of programs with like community outreach with politicians and police, even. Like, oh, it didn't have an arcade, but it had a computer room. It did have a computer room where you could do homework, but also, unlike school computers, they didn't block like game sites. So a lot of times, in between like sets of concerts, or like when a band you didn't care about was playing, you and your friends would all just go to the computer room and play flash games on Newgrounds. Like, that was a thing you'd just do at the Garage. Like, that was a thing you'd do. Uh, Maybe, but I don't know anyone who ever did. That was never something any of my friends tried. But when I was doing garage stuff at the Garage, it was almost entirely music. I didn't go for like the study nights. I only did some of the community outreach stuff, but like, and this is real. There were a ton of like community outreach where it's like, oh hey, free barbecues and free bowlings with like the Burnsville Police Department, and like all kinds of other stuff. And like, the Burnsville Police Department had like, so I did kung fu with a guy who, when I was growing up, who was, and I'm not kidding, the guy whose job it was to train racial diversity like stuff for police in that, like, the whole suburban area surrounding Burnsville. And, like, yes, all cops are bastards. Yes, policing as an institution sucks, etc., etc. This guy was honestly kind of chill as a person. His job sucked, but he was part of a group of cops that tried to make cops suck less. And boy, it turns out Burnsville's cops suck a lot less than cops pretty much everywhere else in Minnesota. Just like by the numbers. Like that's just a thing. I have not had nothing but positive experiences with cops at all. I am white, and this is a real thing. I used to get followed around by the Minneapolis police because I would show up at protests so often that they thought I was like a major organizer. So even when I wasn't in Minneapolis for like protest stuff, they would just, if I was seen, they would literally follow me. Like that's a thing that would happen. So like uh but like the whole thing is like, yes, policing as an institution is bad, but like, well, while Burnsville was rapidly urbanizing with taking on this new refugee population, like they added funding to these programs and they expanded these programs. And like, I remember being in high school and thinking about like, there's not really a gang problem in Burnsville, in spite of having a lot of like low income immigrant populations that I'm not trying to like, the reality of the situation is gangs are a function of poverty, and a lot of these groups, as a result of being refugees and immigrants, are impoverished, and as a result, many of these kids would form gangs, right? Because that's what you'd expect, because, impoverished groups form gangs as a means of like community safety and finding some way to uplift themselves in an oppressive society. That's like the function of a gang. They don't always go about that in the best way, but that's kind of what it's reacting to as a social pressure. Burnsville didn't have a lot of gangs. They had some, but not much. And a lot of that is credited to the fact that they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna expand these social programs. They opened like in the town center, they opened like a theater space that still hosts like concerts and like musicals and all kinds of stuff that are like relatively open to the public. Like town center has gotten bougier. The garage used to be near but not in town center, and it's closed its doors. It doesn't really fit with the aesthetic of the modern Burnsville town center. But like Burnsville is the model for what like the liberal slash neoliberal slash the progressive version of that ideal it can in fact actually accomplish, in my opinion. It's one of those things where like, yeah, this is bad. Like this situation I don't think is the ideal one, but hey, it's so much better than so many places. Holy shit. Like it turns out that there is some actual like real measurable like scientifically quantifiable benefit to some of the policies that Democrats endorse. Holy crap, right? Like even even a clock that even a clock that gets Joe Biden elected president is right twice a day, it turns out. You know? Who'da thunk it? Like I feel so weird having to like heavily qualify my praise of the Democratic Party, but like that's where I am, like politically. Like both praising them and the amount of heavy qualification that goes with it, just given who I was in high school. But it's one of those things where, like, especially on the local level, I am strongly of the opinion that you can, in fact, do meaningful local level change working with a coalition of, like, actual leftists alongside progressive Democrats. You can get meaningful, good things done that way. It's not going to bring about anarchy. It's not going to bring about socialism. Those coalitions will not ultimately meet our end goals. But they will make things better in the meantime, and I think there's value to that. You know? Right, exactly. No, all we need to do is just, if enough people write in Bernie Sanders, what happens is the ghost of Kropotkin, and the ghost of Lenin, and the ghost of Marx, and the ghost of Mao will all come back to life, and they'll do a high five, and the US will be part of China and Russia simultaneously, and will be socialist utopia. Like, totally. That's exactly what'll happen. Like, Sanders isn't just like a progressive liberal, you know. He's a far-left socialist radical. You know? Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I have worked with local politicians who are significantly more radical than Bernie Sanders. Like, and that, I'm assuming there are people like that all across the U.S. if you're looking. Not like everywhere, obviously, but you know, most states probably have them. Like actual state-level legislators that are like part of the Democratic Party, but way further left than what the Democratic Party on a national level actually tries to accomplish. So I guess that's my endorsement of the Democratic Party. Don't work with them on the national stuff, but hey, locally, they can be your friends to a limited extent. I keep wasting potions and Phoenix Downs here. There's a save point just below me. I should just be using my tents. Exactly. Right next door, there's another communist. But yeah, the demographics in Burnsville have also shifted a lot. Like, I don't think we actually have the largest Somali population anymore. I think that might be St. Paul now. But still, Minnesota, the Great White North, not as white as people think. True fact. But yeah, anyway, in addition to the Somali population I mentioned, we also actually have a fairly large Hispanic population, which is part of why I wanted to learn Spanish. Because, like, there were just people who I went to school with who Spanish was their first language, and Spanish was the only language their parents spoke. And I'm just like, huh, like, if I'm running into people like that in a suburb of Minnesota, imagine what it's gotta be like elsewhere. I should probably learn this, like, you know, because it'll be useful to me. And, it turns out my experiences were not, exactly, what you expect from the rest of the US and the rest of Minnesota. I had a surprisingly multicultural upbringing area. Also, I just want to point out, place I grew up, Burnsville, the mascot of the school was the Blaze. They were the Burnsville Blaze. They used to be the Braves, and in the 90s, they decided to change their name because the local Native American community was not happy with it. And, you know, they were like, you know what, that's fair, we're gonna change it. And, so during this whole name change ongoing thing, there were a bunch of suggested names. And then our school got burned down in an arson. There was arson in Burnsville in the 90s. This was the third time that the Burnsville Senior High School had been burned by an arsonist. 3 times it has been an arson target. As many nice things as I have to say for what I learned at that school, and like the teachers and stuff, the school itself and its environment, horribly oppressive, terrible place, horrible building. It has been since like completely remodeled and rebuilt. It's now more handicap accessible. There is no longer a gigantic wall of black mold in the cafeteria, which there was the entire time I went there. We didn't know about the gigantic wall of black mold in the cafeteria, admittedly, until the year after when they took out like some of the stucco to try and replace it, and saw that one of the walls was just fucking covered in black mold. That was the year after I graduated, they figured that out. So what they did was they covered that wall with plexiglass, which, if you're unaware, does not in fact stop the spread of mold spores in any way, and let all of the students, while they were eating lunch, look at the wall of black mold next to them and see it through the clear plexiglass. They tried to fund, like, a remodel and stuff through referendums, but people kept, like, not voting to do the referendum. They kept not wanting their taxes to go up to remodel a high school. And eventually, what happened is there were huge exposés about the condition of Burnsville High School and how it was falling apart, how the basement floors, which used to house the language program, as well as the foreign language program, as well as the special education program, which at the time was the best in the state in the 90s. It remained the best in the state even after it had to be moved out of the basement, it remained in the basement, that's right. In spite of the fact that the basement was largely fucking unlivable because of massive water damage and mold and all kinds of shit. It was only used as the special education rooms and as storage for the theater department, where we stored our large props. So basically there was an expose about, like, hey, all of the special ed kids, they're being taught in, like, these massively water-damaged, moldy classrooms that are falling apart. There's a wall of black mold in the cafeteria that's just separated by plexiglass, you know, etc. Like, all that shit. And after that expose came out, this was like maybe 4 years ago, people were actually like, oh wow, this is horrible, we need to fix it. Oh, I want to note, by the way, that when my younger sibling graduated 3 years after me, like, all of the issues I was talking about still existed, but they did actually manage to pass one referendum to pay for something getting upgraded. See, they managed to install a new AstroTurf field for our football team. Only the football field. Only for the football team. Worth noting, at the time, both when I went there and when my younger sibling went there, we had the worst football program in the state. We had one of the best hockey programs, one of the best soccer programs, one of the best theater programs, the most people doing post-secondary education and the most success from post-secondary education, college courses in high school. Sorry, that's not post-secondary education. That's something else. I'm using the wrong terminology. But, like, we had all of that going for us, but instead of funding those, and, like, or just making the school not a huge mess that was falling apart everywhere, they managed to fund AstroTurf for the football team. Our failing football team. But yeah, like, even when my younger sibling graduated 3 years after me, the school still had the completely visible black mold in the cafeteria. I don't know how long that lasted, but it lasted a while. It might have lasted up until the recent remodel, or they might have actually been able to take that wall all the way out and replace it with stuff that isn't made of mold. And might have been able to do that before the full remodel happened. But, like, now, the building is great. I've been in there for a few things, and I'm very jealous of the kids who get to go to school there, because, like, on one hand, yes, it's still school, it still sucks. On the other hand, though, hot damn, that school is not, like... Being in there doesn't feel like hell, just being present there. Because, like, when I was at that high school, just the physical presence of the place was just dismal. You know? You could see all of the shit that was falling apart everywhere. It was not hidden. So yeah, good for the kids now. Like, I'm jealous of them, of course, but I'm also happy for them, of course. Because, like, no one deserves to have a school experience like the one I had. Like, no one deserves to have a... Like, again, a school experience like the one I had being one that's, overall fairly mixed, but the lows are horrifying. Yeah. Yeah, like, the modern Burnsville might be a school that has a zip line for all I know. I'll be back just a sec. Oh man. Yeah, while I was AFK, I did remember something. There was one physical space in that school that was not like physically being transported into hell. That was actually pretty legit. So around the same time as the arson happened and their name got changed, the mascot became the Burnsville Blaze instead of the Burnsville Braves, which happened because of the arson and people were like, oh yeah, the Burnsville Blaze or Burnsville and fires happen here, but also because and this in fact was part of the deciding argument, all of like the school fight song and all that stuff where they said Braves, they could just keep everything the same and say Blaze instead. Which, like, turns out argument from laziness fairly effective at getting a point across. At getting an idea to work, rather. So anyway, around that same time, there was this mall that was closing, right? I remember being like 3 or 4 the last time it was actually a mall. And the mall was right next to a facility, and when I say right next to, I mean these were all like technically the same building, but there were like little separations. The facility also had a daycare center and a seniors assisted living facility that was like one of the facilities that gives seniors a fair amount of like freedom. I'm pretty sure it's a facility that has always passed the burrito test, which is if you cannot get up at midnight and microwave a burrito, you are not in an assisted living facility, you're basically in a fancy prison, you know? And like, yeah, that place, as far as I'm aware, pretty much always passed the burrito test. So anyway, because class sizes were just getting bigger and bigger, and they didn't have the budget for, like, a new school, instead, what they did was they bought the mall that was closing, the city did, and they transformed it into what was called the senior campus. So, when you were a senior, half of your day was spent at the senior campus, and, if it was morning, you'd take a bus, a shuttle bus, or you'd drive, you had a car, back to the main campus for your other half of the day. Or if it was a afternoon senior campus, you get what I'm saying. Anyway, it was like a few blocks away from the main school, and because it was, a fairly new building that was built in like the late 80s instead of the school where most of the building was built in like the 40s or like in some cases the 50s, because the senior campus was built in the late 80s, it wasn't falling apart and horrible. It all looked nice, and like, because it, as of the 90s, had to be like, refitted up to be like valid to use for things. When I went there in the 2000s, it was still like a fairly good place. There wasn't like a lot of graffiti. Like, it wasn't like at the main campus where most of the bathroom doors wouldn't actually lock because the locks were broken and just never got fixed. Like, there weren't like, there wasn't mold everywhere. There wasn't like visible mold. You couldn't see where like bricks were falling out of the building. It all looked good. It felt like a good place to be. Like, when you stepped into the senior campus, you didn't feel like you were going to hell, basically. It was a breath of fresh air in my senior year. Anyway, but what was really cool was when they were buying the school, there was some opposition. The biggest voice of opposition was actually the senior assisted living center that like shared a building with it, right? And they were like, oh, it's going to be terrible. These rowdy teenagers are going to be so loud, and they're going to be rude. There's going to be vandalism. Like, our seniors will feel threatened. There'll be violence, like all this stuff, right? And they were opposing it. They hated it. And basically, within a year after it actually was in operation, the seniors and the staff of the senior center all admitted it was way better having the senior campus next to the senior center than it was having the mall. Like, it was quieter than the mall, there was less vandalism in the mall, people were less, like, rowdy than the mall, the seniors felt safer being next to this school than they felt being next to the mall. And also, there was a surprising symbiotic relationship between the two. The seniors would regularly hold, and I'm not making this up, impromptu bake sales. Like, they weren't ever, like, heavily advertised or announced. Obviously, they had to get permission from, like, the school's facilities to be allowed to do this. But, like, it wasn't like a thing where, like, oh, this Friday it's gonna happen. Sometimes you'd go into, like, the main, like, atrium area at the center of the school, right? And you'd just see a table set up with these senior citizens there, right? And they'd be selling fresh brownies and cookies, and, like, you could get, like, a cup of lemonade. And it was really cool. Like, it felt nice in a way that, the physical presence of, like, physically being at school didn't in any other place. Yeah, perhaps that is the way all communities should be designed, with, like, uh, an eye towards, like, letting residents have some freedom, and, like, to the utility of the space and the way that people want to use the space, like, and with, like, encouraging people to, like, feel like they're part of a community and feel like they can support each other. Like, it would be cool if in the apartment I'm living in right now, I felt like I could just, like, set up a bake sale booth in the laundry room or something. I probably could, actually. I don't know how many people would come by. Also that, yeah, like, those the senior citizens are super cool. Like, not just because they sold us cheap cookies when we were, like, hungry teenagers, but also they were just, like, really nice in general. Like, some of them would talk to us about, like, what we liked, like, with music and stuff. You know, they they knew some of them knew some of us by name, because, like, they'd be there often enough, and they'd have conversations with the same people often enough. Like, it was really cool. Stuff like that should happen more often. But anyway, when I talk about the huge remodel that was very expensive, part of how they paid for it was, passing a bunch of referendums, increasing some taxes for a while, etc. But the other part is they sold the senior campus. I don't know what it's being used for right now, but no longer are senior citizens selling cookies to high school students that go to school next door to them, which is a shame. Haha! Sorry, ladies, I will send you all to your graves. I've been blabbing on about school and ignoring the game and the story too much. Let's get back. See, that's a cool use of a fursuit. I am not a fursuiter, but, like, every time people talk to me about, like, the cool things they want to do with a fursuit, I'm like, yeah, that sounds awesome. But, like, I don't know. My my into the furry fandom is not about mascot suits. It is very heavily about cartoons. And I generally find mascot suits to be a poor replacement for animation. Huh. I might need to look up the rules to the Wendigo fight, because, things are weird here, folks. Like, you've been noticing how my rapid fires don't appear to affect the front line, right? Let's see what the deal with Wendigo is. Real quick, if I can. Whoopsies. So what you're saying is you'd be a cyberpunk fursuiter? Immune to earth, weak to nothing, absorb water. A cyberpunk fursuiter. Your suit would be all like modded with computer parts, like computer fans and stuff. I More diesel punk. Okay. God, this. Then why am I just not damaging with some of those rapid fires? I wonder. Yeah, what is that? What is this? Huh. Okay. Okay, it seems like only the one in the back left corner is actually still alive. And that probably killed it. Retrofuturism is a cool look. I'm with you. Like... Oh no. See, I like cyberpunk, but it's not because of the cyberpunk aesthetic. I'm very into the punk end of the of cyberpunk, you know? Like, in our hellish dystopian cyberpunk present, I like turning to fiction for ideas on, like, what a resistance to that looks like, and to the feeling, to give the feeling that, like, there's a possibility that things could be fought against. Or sometimes just, like, seeing how, like, people live in these fictional dystopian cyberpunk realities. Okay. I don't know which of you is real anymore. I'm gonna guess it's still the back left. Oh god. Don't frost spam at me more. Yeah, like, Cyberpunk 2077 as a video game, I have absolutely no interest in. Cyberpunk Red, the tabletop system it's based off of, I have maybe interest in. But, like... No. Bye, Ferris. I am running out of potion. Let's just Zeninage these guys, though. This kind of thing is what Zeninage is for. Good god. Okay, I actually killed one of them. Let's get Ferris back before anything else. Okay, I killed all of them. They just all get to take a turn as they die. Yeah, I get what you mean by, like, before internet was a part of our fictional consciousness. Okay, so that unlocked that tower. The gate to Fork Tower, resting place of the strongest white and black magic spells, has opened. There's something written on the tablet. The twin houses of the strongest magics, Fork Tower. If the two houses are not traveled and spells removed as one, both shall be destroyed, and the tower rent asunder. Oh man, I remember Fork Towers deal. You gotta split your party in half, I think. Oh, right. Let's just keep running. Okay, let's not keep running, and instead Phoenix down real quick so that I don't die. And then back to running. There we go. Because that would be a hell of a spot to game over. Alright. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the thing about, like, space travel in particular is, like, getting the internet in space through long distances, like, is definitely easier said than done. There's still room for, like, a version of, like, foreboding, romantic, like, frontier exploration-y space fiction, where, like, the internet is mostly localized to planets, kind of like, you know, BBS boards in the olden days. And, like, in terms of its utility for communicating planet to planet, like, it would mostly be a case of, like, oh yeah, it's like a telegram. You don't get, like, lots of cheap, fast, easy, effective, instant communication. I mean, like, in a story where communication is, like, not able to be done quickly and cheaply over long distances, there's, like, yeah, exactly, telegram and radio communication, like, when those are, like, your best options for long-distance communication, people don't have, like, a way to communicate with someone on the other side of the world in their pocket all the time. Like, that leads to some interesting stuff. A lot of cyberpunk, even modern cyberpunk, actually sort of gets around that with just, like, the corporate hellscape nature of their world, where it's like, yeah, everyone has, like, a cell phone in their pocket, but, like, it's owned by the company that they're, like, a corp drone for. You know? They don't get to call someone on the other side of the world with their smartphone. They don't get to go to, like, whatever website they want. Their smartphone has, like, the proprietary internet browser of their company that, like, blocks websites, and if you want to go to the free internet, like, you have to jailbreak that shit, and, like, the free internet is a lot more of a local BBS sort of situation, where you probably can't, like, you know, you definitely can't, like, use the jailbroken internet to, like, talk to someone on the other side of the world super easily. Man, this is just making me want to play Shadowrun again. I'm probably going to stream Shadowrun at some point. It's on my list, but finishing Neverwinter Nights 2 is higher priority, obviously. And then above that, there's a bunch of other, like, D&D games I kind of want to do, including the other modules that are part of the Neverwinter Nights 2 expansions. I want to do both of those on stream. And then, oh god, starting with Shadowrun, Jesus. That's gotta be worse than starting with 3.5. Like, Shadowrun, hoo boy. That is not a rules-light, user-friendly system. Anyway. Like, as I was saying, though, I definitely want to do the other modules in Neverwinter Nights 2. And Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass is a must-stream at some point for me. Oh man, World of Darkness. Old World of Darkness is so different from modern World of Darkness in so many ways. Especially, like... God. Old World of Darkness, in particular, the books aren't meant to play together as much as the books in modern World of Darkness are. Like, it's supposed to be kind of weird, where to have, like, a play session and a play group where you've got, like, a hunter and a werewolf and someone from another supernatural group. And modern World of Darkness is more like, yeah, like, these aren't so much different games in a connected universe as they are different classes in a connected game. Trust me, there are a lot of TTRPGs that I've played a session of, and probably couldn't play again without serious rules refreshers, like Shadowrun, and, like, GURPS. Yeah, it's really hard to get, like, a solid tabletop gaming group together. Everyone that I've had has still, like, eventually fallen apart. Like, the best I had was when I was literally roommates with the rest of the tabletop gaming group. Oh, man. Let's get that assassin's knife. Break the seal. So now I just need to get rapid fire going. While I'm at it, I may as well just break the seal on some other gear, even though I know I can't use it. Like, I don't think I can use this whip, but maybe thieves equip whips. Or this whip, in particular. But I'm pretty sure whip is exclusive to Beastmaster, for the most part in this game. Maybe also Dancer? Maybe. This sword, I'm absolutely certain I can't wield Excalibur as a samurai. But I want Excalibur, you know, to have it alongside Excalibur. Yeah, dagger that sometimes finishes enemies in one blow. Okay, I guess that's worth replacing that Twin Lance for now. I may go back to the Twin Lance, honestly. You will eventually have a chicken knife, I promise, Ferris. I promise. I haven't forgotten. Okay, that was 3 unsealed. So, a follow-up to this. Oh. X-Death Soul, you say. Nothing to steal, you say. Oh, hey, nice. Oh, that's... I think I just need to run from X-Death Soul. I'm gonna keep fighting just in case I can actually kill it, but, ooh. I see. Okay, yeah. Let's just run then. Alrighty. Okay, I need to find a town, any town, that was part of World 2. You were part of World 2, weren't you? Up. I'm out. So, if you're ever trying to do, like, a full bestiary run of this game, first off, you find the bestiary here. Second off, there are some missable ones. And third off, a bunch of the ones that aren't, like, locked away by stuff that you can't go back to, but people often wind up missing, are just World 3 overworld enemies, because there's a bunch of new ones. Okay, items. Hell yes. You're not what I need. Let's get rid of those ethers, though, while I'm not here. I will never need more than one Twin Lance. Gold Hairpin can go. Circlet can go. Ribbon is only worth 1 gil, so I may as well just keep it in my inventory. Don't need a spare ninja suit. Don't need a black robe. Or a white robe. I think we have safely hit the point where I can say that I'm never going to use Silver Armlet or Mythical Armlet again. At this point, it's really just a question of Elven Mantle versus Protect Ring versus, I guess, Power Wrist is a possibility. I do like turn-based strategy games quite a bit. I have dumped hours into Civ. I have, Dominions. Yes, I believe so. Is that the one where you can be, like, skeletons, or, like, merfolk or whatever? I don't remember which version I played. I think it was Dominions 3 or Dominions 4. I only played it once. I had a friend who was very into it, kept trying to get other people to play with him. No one else wanted to play. I played it, kinda liked it, got my ass beat because they picked skeletons, which were absurdly OP, as far as I was told later, and I picked merfolk because they were fun. He was a terrible person. Don't ever try to meet this guy. He was part of a D&D group I was in, and he was hashtag Meninist. He was a like just a lot of shit like that. Yeah, he was a lot of us kind of just sort of treated him as like our annoying conservative friend that none of us particularly liked much. But, like, he had known everyone but me in that group literally his whole life. Like, he was next door neighbors with one of the people who played in the group. You know? The guy who he was next door neighbors with was dating his older sister. You know? So, like, that he was kind of socially integrated with that group in a way that, like, I have been told that he has changed, and that particularly during the 2016 election cycle, he was just like, oh wow, all of this, like, Gamergate shit that I cared about, and, like, all of that is going into overt fascism. I should back off and not like, reconsider things, because that's too much for me. But, like, I was told that he says that, but, like, that was the line of a lot of people who, if you looked, you could find them at, you know, the Charlottesville rally. Like, that's the line that 4chan wanted you to say so you could pass as a normie. So I don't know how sincere it was, because, like, I had stopped hanging around with this group of friends, aside from, like, one or two of them, like, for about a year or two before the 2016 election. So I don't know what this guy's up to. I haven't kept up with him at all. I don't know how sincere his change of heart was. I don't know why I'm in the Wind Shrine. I just saw a place I could land. I might, at some point, get my hands on Dominion. Anyway, to explain my 1 Dominion experience, he kicked my ass because he was playing Skeletons, or whatever, which is an OP faction that, like, kept getting free units, and I decided at a certain point that all of my resources needed to go into making War Lobsters, because I saw that I could make a unit called a War Lobster. So, I had to make War Lobsters. Which, I still stand by that decision. There's gotta be somewhere to land, right? No? God, this place sucks. Nowhere to land around here. Someone should, install some parking, maybe. Because, like, as far as I can tell, you need to land a chocobo in this forest, a black chocobo, right? And then walk all the way here. This is the mountain where you find Bahamut, I'm pretty sure. And then walk all the way here. This is the spot where you, get Flare and Holy. See, the thing about spamming priests is it would counter my brilliant strategy of making as many War Lobsters as possible. And I just would not have that. I see. So he picked the Pub Stomp character, the Pub Stomp faction, and I got Pub Stomped. Maybe. So, this whole cave that was built by the Ancients, right? That, we found in World 1 way back? Come on. Whoop. There it is. Artful Dodger. Ooh. Come on. I wonder if the original Japanese name for that skill is an Oliver Twist reference. Hello. Oh, that's the problem. My controller disconnected. I was like, why? Why are none of the buttons work? Alright, the switch is in the chest. Just keep killing the nutkins. So the first time I came through here, I only had... No, I had just gotten Ranger, that's right. And, there were enemies called Skull Eaters that would one-shot me and that I dealt 0 damage against. Let's see how I stack up against them now. Miss. Okay. Yeah, I can kill them. And they drop Elixir. Oh, so I'm gonna need to farm Skull Eater, is what I'm seeing. Okay. Yeah, this episode, is going to have a lot of, just me talking with the chat, I think. More than usual. Less, story ongoing stuff. Until right at the end, when a whole ton of story's gonna happen. Because I'm like 90% sure this is gonna be the stream where I finish the game. So remember, you used to be able to climb out of here, and it would just take you to like a hole in the mountains. But now, the mountains that there was a hole in aren't there anymore. What's this place? Object art? Where have I seen those before? Is Zeninagi a one-shot? Yes, it is! Costs more money than they drop, but that's fine. Still worth it for 8 AP. I might do my grind here. Maybe not. Hold on. I'm gonna put down a number on my notepad here. Notepad. Okay, I have recorded my guild. Okay, this is not a worthwhile encounter, because it's only 2 of them, so you just run from that. Objet Dar BTW? I don't know what that means. Oh, object d'art, like object of art, d'art. I'm pronouncing it not French. Objet d'art. No! Whoops! Used rapid fire instead of Zeninage. That means I'm not getting one-shots. This fight could potentially... I mean, it's a language where the accent is just constantly swallowing effectively. Half of the syllables just go right down your throat. And, hard to think of what's hotter than that. Right? We all deserve cute French furry to talk dirty to us in French. Okay. Oh shit, no, I can't get... I was really worried. I was like, oh no, I can get, like... just game overed here because of break, but, that won't happen. Because Butts is immune to Petrify, isn't he? From the Genji home. See, stuff like that. That's why immunities are important. It just keeps you from random game overs. Okay, level, cool. No longer in level 5 death territory, but you will get hit by level 2 old. Exactly. Nope. See, part of me wants to just, like, kill them with this preemptive strike without using Zeninage, and another part of me is like, nah. Nah. Like, the two Objet Dart encounter is fine, but the real reason you're here is for that encounter with 5 of them. Also, I think I can still grind my chicken knife more. But essentially, once I'm done with Objet Dart grind here, I don't really want to get in encounters anymore at all unless there's like a good steel target, pretty much. Because like, once... I am just using this to grind AP, and it should get my whole party also out of level 5 death range, except it might put Lena into it. So I'd need to grind that. But like... Okay, cool. The big ones to avoid: level 5 death, level 2 old, and level 4 Graviga, I think, are the big ones that are like potentially really just destructive to your party. Okay. Okay, so all told it's costing me like roughly 5k to Zeninage these guys to death. Thank you for the reminder to take a breath. I will also admit part of why I'm stalling and grinding is there aren't as many people here yet as there were for some of my previous streams, and I don't want to do a finale where no one's here to see the end of the story that they saw the other parts of. So I'm just gonna try and get a bit further in grind and stuff. Yeah, I know. I know, it's a bad habit. But I was in that habit because, like, and this is real, I was so close to that 3 viewer average for like a week and a half, and that was all I was missing for getting affiliate. And legitimately, there are streams that I ended because I noticed that my average had been 1 or 2 for too long, or my view count had been 1 or 2 for too long, and I was just like, okay, this hurts my average too much. And I should just stop, like, paying attention to those numbers mid-stream, because, like, I can have low view count, and it's fine-ish. Like, you know, it still is a thing of, like, well, I'm not really getting, like, money during that time, but I'm not really getting money right now either. Affiliate doesn't pay out until you hit $100, and it might take multiple months for me to see my first 100 from this. No, you can't, I'm sorry. I do not have $10 to loan out right now. But, like... Ah, hey, thank you for the pineapples, Naomi. That's basically just a channel point reward for getting rid of 100 channel points. Oh, man. You're giving me so much pineapple. I'm so... Thank you. I mean, pineapple is the food that eats you back. And... Damn, how do you have so many channel points already? How long have you been lurking here? Yeah, pineapple is the food that eats you back, and also, there's the purported benefits to the taste of your juices. Not to get too close to TOS. But those are the only things I know about eating large amounts of pineapple. Come on. These two object encounters. Like, I think 2 object is just, what is it? Like, 2 AP, maybe 3? But they're not a particularly valuable encounter. It's the 5 giving 8 that's, just so phenomenal. Because you saw the numbers I was getting from, like, some of the other places. I got, like, 7 for a group of 2 tough enemies. Or, like, 3 for 1 very tough enemy, or 6 for 1 very tough enemy in some places. But here it's just like, oh yeah, these guys, like, will die to several of your AoE options by this point. They're vulnerable to death, in particular level 5 death, so if you have any way to inflict mass death, which, oh hey, like, if you do, they're just a joke. Like, they're perfect for farming AP. Now, give me the AP, please. I want AP. There it is. Ow. Come on. Yeah. Oh, hey, Ferris has rapid fire now. Good. Sometimes. I'm not super into shooters, generally. Okay. This point, chicken knife on Ferris. You no longer have the Avis killer, you have the Oichi's bow, you still have Assassin's dagger. And, huh. I am not sure how I feel about the Ghost Recon series. I've never played them, but, like, military shooters... When I do shooters, it's basically never military shooters. They're just very much not appealing to me, and are, like, the main reason why I, for the longest time, thought I just didn't like shooters as a genre as a whole. Like, it was basically Star Wars Battlefront that was the game where I was like, okay, shooters are kind of neat, I just don't care about pretending to be, like, you know, part of the US military. That just doesn't really appeal to me. Never played Arma. A lot of it is the US military trappings, and Arma, I know, or, like, I guess not even necessarily the US military trappings, just, like, the military trappings. Like, when it's a fantasy setting, I'm a lot more into it. Oh, right. That katana lets me always go first, I see. But, like, I definitely played TF2 and Overwatch, and I liked both of those, because they aren't, like, quote-unquote military shooters, you know? Like, I never found the appeal of, like, being Camo Man, the star of every military shooter game. Guy in camouflage. It just isn't my thing. Oh, wow. Aim has a chance of curing the chicken knife thrown away effect. Okay, good to know. Wonder if Mug does also. I'll have to see. Because Rapid Fire can't. Yeah, like, Guy in Camouflage is just not a particularly appealing insert character for me. You know? So, like, the over-the-top stuff, like Star Wars shooters, and maybe if it were military furry, I'd be into that, yeah. Like, that might be enough for me to be like, okay. But, the whole... Yeah. Like I said, when I think about shooters that I've played and enjoyed the most, like, it's what, even Fallout, like, I have a hard time connecting with. It's too, like, the new Fallouts, New Vegas and stuff. Like, they're too shootery and too real. Like, I have bounced off of New Vegas so many times, just because there was something about its core play that just didn't really appeal to me. And also, people are like, New Vegas is like, oh yeah, it's the Fallout where you're like just right in and you're starting like with story and action and all that stuff right away. And it does that, but it feels, the lack of really giving you like any sort of guided intro also kind of makes it feel like I have no idea what to do or where to go. Like, I could do anything, and as a result, I do nothing. You know what I mean? Okay, it's 4 AP for the group of 2. Okay. That's way better than I thought. Yeah, Exactly, and my feelings are almost the inverse of that, where like, oh, it's an RPG wearing the flayed skin of an SPS, and I'm like, it's a first-person shooter that has RPG mechanics bolted on, you know? I'm just that it's just sort of a rough hurdle for me to get over. See, I like them. I like feeling so like I understand and reject the capitalist myth of progress, but also, God, it is so satisfying to watch bars go up. Holy shit. Like, bar go up is one of my favorite things to experience in a video game. Like, I have played multiple Disgaea games, and it's not for the plot. It's barely for the turn-based tactical gameplay, although sometimes it is still pretty good. It is just, I love seeing bar go up, and the Disgaea games are a collection of bars. See, I got into clicker and idle games like immediately, right away. I was very into clicker heroes and cookie clicker for a while. Because, like, again, it's just a game about a bar going up. What's not to like? Yeah. No, I totally get that that is not the appeal in games for a lot of people. And, like, obviously I find other things about games appealing, but, like, just the feeling of having accomplished something that comes with a bar going up, I really like. Having to manually change these I don't like, though. Let's put you onto rapid fire. I don't know if I'm gonna need to steal ever again, honestly. Because, like, I could steal a protect ring from a fight that's coming up, and I might try to. Yeah, let's put Thieves' Gloves back on you. I'm gonna try to steal a protect ring, maybe, from a fight that I'm about to have right now. Because, basically, for all of my characters, it's a question of Protect Ring versus Elven Mantle at this point for what I want to equip. And I think the answer for all of them except for Butts is going to be Protect Ring. Butts, it's going to be Elven Mantle because with the evasion that I've already got. Well, maybe it should be Protect Ring for him, too. We'll see. Okay. I forgot about that. Give me a second. I have made a save state because 1 minute and not a second more. Yes, let's go. So, the last Fiesta, when I did this, because my damage was heavily in the Summoner class, right? And summons are so fucking long, like, notoriously, it was incredibly hard for me to beat Odin in a minute. I'm worried that Rapid Fire might have a similar issue. We'll have to see. Yeah, Ferris. Ferris will hit harder than I will with that. Zeninage, okay, that's... Okay! Beat him! I should have tried to steal his Protect Ring. I forgot I was going to do that. Too excited by all of my party having Rapid Fire, so I Rapid Fired with my Thief. Let's see. Oh yeah, God, I totally get what you're saying there too. Like, about existing in the same space as gamers and just being sick of it. Like, I used to, and kind of still do, love MOBAs, right? But, gamers ruin them, and when gamers don't ruin MOBAs, the game company does. You know? Like, as much as I like bar goes up and like all that, the satisfying feeling of making progress even if it's not real progress, uh, Pokemon Unite, the Pokemon MOBA, the number of dailies that the game had, like, I enjoyed actually playing the game, but whenever I wasn't playing the game and was like, oh, I could play this game, it never was, I want to play it, and more it was, I should play it to do my dailies, and it made it feel like a chore, and it made me actually avoid playing the game, because, like, it just gives you so many chores to do. And some of them are really inconsistent and frustrating, and got me a little salty over a game that is the MOBA for literal children. Oh shit. Damn, that took a lot of money, ultimately, but I still have enough cash left that I can Zeninage where I need to, if that winds up being the way to go towards the final boss. Real quick, I'm going to sell the goddamn cursed ring so it stops auto-equipping. Cool. Why did I use a tent when there's an inn right near here? Oh well. So with that done, no need for Genji gloves. As good as Genji gloves are, like, they are genuinely close to Protect Ring in value. Damn. Toad and Paralysis. Oh, Thornlet. Boo. I'm gonna sell the Thornlet too. Because I'm never gonna equip that. It's just getting in the way with its auto-equip. Anyway, so Genji Gloves versus Protect Ring. Protect Ring gives more magic defense, I have always on regen, and it gives a bunch of stamina. Genji Gloves has more physical defense, and importantly prevents Toad and Paralysis, two really rough status effects. I think I will go with Protect Ring there. Actually, no. Genji Gloves for you. Protect Ring for you. Okay. And I could replace on Ferris, the Protect Ring could honestly be replaced with an Elven Mantle. I could give Ferris an Elven Mantle and give Krill a Protect Ring. That might be a better... Well, no. If Ferris is frontlining, I want the consistency of the Protect Ring more than I want the extra agility and therefore extra damage with the chicken knife that I'd be getting from the Elven Mantle. So... let's see here. So Butts is going to have Flee for now, because Butts can equip, and is equipping, the Masamune, a katana that always strikes first, meaning that Butts always gets the first turn no matter what. And because of that, I can just run away immediately from every single fight, unless it's a boss fight. And if it's a boss fight, hopefully I will see it coming, and will then replace Flea with Rapid Fire. But if not, I think Butts is honestly only my second best damage with Rapid Fire. Well, okay, I know he is. Ferris is my best with the fucking chicken knife. Let's see. So what remains? Let's see. What remains for the tablets? Spirits of the Past, Blessed by the Soil. That was the Pyramid. Island Shrine, Kissed by Wind. That was Guido's place. Beneath the Ocean's Floor, Engulfed by Flames. Where do I get the submarine? One rests beyond the river's torrents, protected by water. That's Istory Falls. Along with the keys to open the seals, the 4 tablets are sealed our servants. If the tablets are moved, our servants will awaken. The ultimate spells of White and Black, the magic of Time and Space Meteor, Sea King Leviathan, Dragon King Bahamut. Okay, so you can get access to summons I'm not going to use, in addition to weapons I'm not going to use. You can get magic that you're not going to use. There is some story attached to this stuff. Like, I could go and do Twin Tower, and what else even is there? Oh, that reminds me, where is the submarine? Like, oopsies. Does the submarine show up on my map? No? Okay. So, there's also... That's right, there's a few other things. I do still need to go here. And here. Crescent. Phantom Village appearing in the forest. That's right! Tower of Strength is the one on the right. Cast spells, if you will, won't help in a fight. I wonder what that's about. Just kidding, I know what it's about. I don't need anything from this place. I do need... Whoopsies. To leave. And is it... It's here. There it is. Phantom Village. Time Traveler. We're time travelers living between dimensions. Phantom Village Inn. 70 gil. Don't need that. Item shop, though. What do you got for me? No. Don't need any of those. What about you? Oh, you can buy elixirs. Right. A thing I may do. It's a tough call keeping my gil for Zeninage versus using it to buy elixirs. I mean, I can always farm elixirs via random enemies, so that's a thing. Time has returned to our town. That can only mean the Void is trying to return as well. I hear there's hidden stairwells and monsters in the Phoenix Tower. Try checking the walls. Oh right, Phoenix Tower. That's the tower that is over on Crescent. I don't need to go to Phoenix Tower at all. What's up? The Warlock Eniwo was immortal, but he traded his immortality to obtain the Void's power. Huh. Oh hey, the Thief Knife. I was wondering where I get that. So, Thief Knife sometimes allows the wielder to steal while attacking. I think Thief Knife plus Rapid Fire can be a good stealing combo. I'm not totally sure on that. I'll give you something good, but not for nothing. First you gotta ride around the world on a yellow chocobo. How's that? Okay, so we've been given a mission. And there is a piano in the town, he is correct. I don't need to care about pianos because I don't have a bard. But if I did, you need to hunt all of the pianos that are in the game down and play at all of them to get the final bard song. I don't remember what it does. So this is where we find the Black Chocobo in the town removed from time, because the other Black Chocobo, I don't know what they're up to. This door doesn't do anything. Strange door. And here, secret weapon shop, where you can buy a bunch of stuff that normally is unpurchasable, like Fuma Shurikens, Twin Lance, the Moonring Blade. Normal weapon shop has Flame Tongue, Ice Brand, Gaia Hammer, Morningstar, the Rune Bow, Kikuichi Monji. Lots of genuinely good gear that I have completely bypassed. Let's see here. Okay. So you need to use this guy to get to Bahamut and the Twin Tower, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I just don't feel like doing those. I don't need to beat the game. Like, basically everything in the third world is a side quest. Once you get to the point where the void starts appearing, you are literally just allowed to go fight X-Death in the void. I don't think it changes your ending or anything if you haven't got all the weapons or anything like that. That said, I don't fully remember what I get for it, but I remember it being pretty good. So I should take this opportunity to ride around the world on Boko. Let's go, pal. So, now that the worlds are united, there are actual, like, contiguous landmass paths you can take to go all around the world. Real quick, I'm gonna look up, because you don't actually have to go all around the world. There's 4 points spread around the map that if you that if you've hit them, the game counts you as having gone around the world. Yeah. Okay, that page has been taken down. That's fine. Let's go back to writing. Actually, hold on a sec. Images. Is there a map to it? There is. Okay. Yeah, and see, I've already veered way off course. Anyway, I looked up, when looking up the map, I also saw the reward, and I want You'll see why when I get it. I'll give you some suspense. But it's pretty good, and I'm like pretty much 100% sure someone in my party can equip it. Oh, this is the way. Right, I see where I am now. Yeah! Okay. And now there's a way around the town, conveniently. The werewolf village used to just have to go through it to go north. There it is. This way. No? This way, yes. Okay. Cool. I'm pretty sure that hit all the points. But yeah, that was me going around the world on a yellow chocobo. Now, hopefully, the guy here recognizes that I did it. If not, I'll have to try and find a map of the specific points I need to go to. Well, ah, hell yeah! Whoa, you really went around the whole world? You're nuts, mister. Still, a promise is a promise. Received Mirage Vest. Hell yeah! Mirage Vest is an armor that, in addition to its great stats, okay, decent stats, it's not quite as good as the Black Garb. It beats out Diamond Plate, though, by a few points. Also gives you a illusion double, which means that until you've gotten hit by an attack, like, I think it's twice, attacks just have really high miss chance against you. It's very useful, and Ferris is getting it, so she can do a better job of being in the front line. So I've got... Yeah, I think at this point Lena is just our weak link, and it's not really through any fault of her own. It's mostly just a result of, like... Well, someone's got to be the thief. You know? Like, Thief doesn't really... The assassin knife just isn't great. I could always give her the chicken knife and have an archer using... what is it? The next best bow. After the Yoichi, but I don't really want that. I'm gonna be real. Let's see. So... With all those things done, at this point it's just a question of what side content do I still want to do. I could explore History Falls, I could fight Bahamut, I could take on the Phoenix Tower, the Twin Tower. I think I'm not going to do any of that, though. I'm gonna be honest. Let's just go fight the boss. So here we are, the final level. The airship does not have rooms in it to sleep in. It's always all hands on deck all the time while you're flying. So we got a zone full of shifting sands here. Bye. Anyway, I'll admit it's going to be a bit of an anticlimax immediately running from every battle, but also it's going to be very funny. And if my chicken knife isn't already max power, which I'm not sure if it is, it'll get it to max power. For 1,000 years we have been sealed in the rift. Oh, dang. Once Exdeath obtains the power of the Void, our new world, a world of darkness, will be born. So, you guys more into Vampire the Masquerade, Changeling the Lost? What? You've been a thorn in Lord Exdeath's side for long enough. The Void will be your burial ground. Bwahaha! Okay. Genuinely don't remember if I can see bosses coming or not. So the Void is kind of neat. It has, like, the aesthetics of a bunch of places you've already been. I don't have too much to say about it. The enemies, were I to actually be fighting them, are an annoying mix of very strong and not very rewarding at all. Like, they don't give that much AP. Their EXP is, like, fine, but given how many turns you will often spend fighting them, even with a good party, it's just a lot. Oh, hey, Gitra's back, and he's fast. Not sure what it was I had equipped that made that poison breath so weak on most of my dudes. Interesting, though. Oh, not high potion. What am I doing? Wasting high potion is what I'm doing. There. And an elixir. Hell yeah. At this point, pretty much the only fights I'll be getting into are bosses slash mid-bosses and trapped chests, which are basically mid-bosses. So, I could if I'm probably going to wind up fighting the bosses by having Butts use Zeninage a lot. Anything that's not telegraphed, basically, I'm going to run into with Flea as one of his abilities. But Zeninage hits pretty hard right now. Blood Sword. I like that even here you're still getting weapons on the off chance that, like, you came here without getting all of the legendary weapons. Or, like, you have a party setup you want to use where you don't have enough legendary weapons to full equip your full team. Oh, hey! Remember that door we went through? Well, that's odd. That door that we couldn't go through. Now, the Void took us into there. I can't talk to these people. Can still get a healing point. The Void can actually be a good spot for grinding as a result. Or sorry, the Void can be a good spot for grinding as a result. You can't really get anything in the town. You just leave and you go to the forest. I think there's actually... Hold on. Let me back up. I'm pretty sure there's something if you go to where the black chocobo normally is. I should go look. And I'm also, like, pretty sure there's something if you go to the back of the weapon shop. So let's check both of those spots out. There are no encounters in the town, which is kind of nice. Oh no, you just see the black chocobo. Can't interact with it. So yeah, when the void intersected with normal reality, it brought this town trapped between time with it. And here's why. The void is, like, literally physically connected to the town. Let's see here. This final dungeon is genuinely huge. A lot of the early Final Fantasies have really too long final dungeons, and I think this is one of them. Admittedly, I'm going against the spirit of it some by running from everything, but, you know. If you don't, then this dungeon is, frankly, even more annoying. Let's go. There's only 4 ribbons in the game, actually. One of them is here. 2 of them, I believe, are in World 2 and are perma-missable. I believe. Oh no, one's World 1, right. Yeah, and that one's perma-missable. Enhancer. That's a sword, right? Yeah, it is. I can't equip it. Enhancer is really good for classes that are mages and also use swords, like Red Mage and Blue Mage. It's also good for if you have a unit that just is, like, wielding a sword and you've also put magic as one of their off functions, their secondary skill. But I don't have magic, so I don't really need to worry about that. There we go. This is how we get out. Oop. Gotta remember to hold down the button to run. Come on. Let's go. But yeah, back on the subject of MOBAs, because that's still the top of chat. I spent longer than 7 years playing MOBAs constantly. These woods are so peaceful. Why don't you rest here? For all eternity! Like I said, I don't remember where the mid-bosses are, so there's a good chance I'm gonna just get ambushed by them. Oh shit, immune to Zeninage. That's not great. I mean, it's fine, because as long as Ferris doesn't get ulted, I still have some pretty solid damage. But, one of my units not having rapid fire for this mid-boss is going to be a bit rough. Don't know who you targeted with stop there, but I'm glad you missed. I have no recourse for being stopped with this party. One of the only ways to get rid of stop are to either wait it out or to replace it with haste or slow. So, like, because I don't have red mage, or rather not red mage, time mage, blue mage, or summoner, I have no way to deal with that at all. Actually, I think you can get rid of stop with a white mage spell also. Yeah, so those are some ugly, like, cow-cat things. You've also got a blob and a big dragon. I don't need to fight any of them. There we go. Angel Ring, yes! It resists aging and zombification. It's very good. It also has high magic defense and low equip weight. It is absolutely worth replacing Genji gloves on butts. But actually... I mean, if Ferris is my biggest damage, which she is, I think I want her to be immune to age. So, I'll get rid of her Protect Ring. I think no one's going to have an Elven Mantle, because I do think I want Protect Ring on Krill more than that. But yeah, Ferris being my best damage should have the Angel Ring, so that I don't have to worry about old on her. Because, once again, I don't have a way to cure old. There's no item that undoes old. And if you die and get revived, you're still old. Which is just brutal. Okay, I have a preemptive strike. It's only one enemy. Let's see how much do I get an insta-kill on any of those rapid-fire hits? No, it's probably immune to insta-death. How about you, though? How do you stand up? Ow. That's gonna hurt. See, this is what I'm talking about, with the enemies just being, like, more trouble than they're worth. Like, that just took out half of my whole party's HP. And, like, I keep comparing to my other Fiesta file, but, like, I'm higher level than my other file was. And it still took half of our HP out. Just a random encounter. Like, sure, I have use items, and I can just, like, potion between every fight and stuff like that, but, genuinely, what you get in resources for winning the fight versus what you lose for just having the fight, it's not worth it. You will lose the war of attrition if you use this as a grinding spot. Well, fuck. Right, this is a boss. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going because I saved back there. So, like... oh, our unofficial mascot was there for a while. Let's see. Power of water. I don't remember what that means. I think Coral Ring is the fire resist ring, though. I'm gonna actually put that on Ferris for now and see if I'm right. But, this encounter with Omega... Yeah, it's fire immunity on a ring. Thought so. Once again, I should have put rapid fire on butts. Ow. Well, okay. That sure was something. Fuck. Uh, so strategy number 2, I'm gonna see if I can avoid that guy. Because what the hell? Okay. I can, good. Hey, the library. To be honest, I never thought you'd make it this far. No matter, soon I shall rid you of your pitiful lives. The instant you touched this book, you activated the dimensional switch. I don't know what that means. Oh, hey! It's you! It's you! Oh, you're not immune to Zenninage. That's a bad choice. Like, if you have the option, be immune to Zenninage. That's my advice. Ooh, boy. Okay. Multiple drain counters is maybe gonna be tough. But, I think, unlike last time, I do actually have the damage to just burst through him. Yeah. Oh, right, he discorded Ferris. It's not old, so I couldn't have really been immune to it, but it's still frustrating. Did he discord Krill too? Or... damn. No, it's the protect, right? That's the issue. And slowed. Okay, the solution to slows is still, I think, just let her die. Okay, yeah, keep level downing Lena, because it doesn't matter what level you are when you're just using high potions on people. As long as you don't level down Ferris or Krill. Or Butts, because Butts is about to deal some damage, hopefully. Like... yeah! See, even with Protect and Level Halved, Chicken Knife Rapid Fire is still just brutal. And I cannot act like those two Zeninages weren't also huge. That book heals now, I guess? No, it doesn't. It dimension transfers. I don't know what that means. The rolling skies let loose a vile beast without a soul. Omega was its name. The dragon Shinryu came upon its heels. Not even the legendary weapons 12 were able to subdue these evil beasts. Inside the rift, the demons were interred, so should they stay until forever's end. Their names to stay unspoken evermore. Well, we ran into Omega earlier. The Secret of Giga Flare. Oh, that's the spell Donald cast in Kingdom Hearts 3. When storing power for this magic, you become utterly defenseless for a moment. Casters, be wary. Okay. Okay. Let's... Ah! Okay, so... Closed book. We go back the way we came. Open book. This spot. Dragon Avis. Yeah, Iron Giant there isn't a gun, it is a sword. And also, it will kick your ass. That is one of the tougher encounters in this zone. In a zone full of tough encounters. I don't like fighting it. So this castle is actually new. Also, Deathclaws are here. No, it was Ironclaw on the bridge, right. I was about to say, like, oh, those guys that you only... I don't think I can run from these guys. But I also don't think they're that tough. True form. Oh, right! Jura Avis. Never mind, he is a bit tough, I think, maybe. We'll have to see. Okay, critical attack is usually not a bad sign. Okay. Ah! Can I flee from them? Can't escape, thought so. Alright, I totally forgot to put Angel Ring back on her. Oh shit, Encircle is, you're just gone when you get encircled. 150, I might be out of money. I don't remember what ends the encircle can't remember status. It might be nothing. Okay, red slippers. Those are an accessory. I don't remember what they do. I can't even equip the red slippers on anybody. Okay, no, I'm not out of gil. It just didn't deal any damage for some reason when I used Zeninage. That's weird. Thor hammer, don't need that. Nope, that's not the way I want to go. Okay. Come. Come on. Yeah, I can't, This castle area is kind of puzzly. It's really... I like it. Okay. Hermes sandals. Oh. I've got to be able to equip those on someone, right? Yes! Shoes with the same effect as haste. Okay. So who's going to be perma-hasted is the question. You'll lose out on your defenses from your, You know, as weird as it sounds, I think I want it to be Lena. Because, like, even though she's our worst damage, well, no. Like, Hermes sandals on Krill, she's in the back line, so she deals with losing the defense better than anyone else. And, like, anything that Lena can do, Krill does better. Or at just as good. And the reason I was thinking Lena was, like, haste on the person who is, you know, mostly just throwing items to heal people. That's pretty useful. But, like, I can always just have Krill throw items. Anyone can do it. Like, may as well give haste to someone who, when they're not throwing items, does a useful thing. Yeah, okay, and you do now keep all of your proper gear. Good to know. Halt! Are you the ones who bear the crystal shards? Yes. I see. Then this shall be your burial ground. This is just like a completely optional boss fight, if I recall. Like, not even in the sense that I could have said no. I don't think that works, actually. I think he's like, you're lying if you say no. But optional in the sense that I don't need to go here to progress. Like, to this bottom left corner. Yeah, Krill was definitely the right choice for those haste sandals. She hits, like, about as hard as Ferris, thanks to this bow's high crit rate. And she can throw items around. And, you know... Oh, shit. Who's multiple of 2? Is everyone multiples of 2? I think so. I think we're all old now. That's fine. We killed him. He didn't have time to take advantage of the level 2 ult. Yeah, you beat him and your reward is you get a save point for this area. And yep, everyone is vulnerable to level 2 ult. So, like... ideally, you want to be not divisible by 2 or 5, or 4. But if you're not divisible by 2, you're not divisible by 4, so that's fine. So if I were, like, level grinding with an eye to, like, stopping at a certain level, I'd probably pick, like, 37, 39, something like that. But I don't think I'm gonna need to grind level. I grinded job level, and that's good enough. Everyone has rapid fire now, and that should be all it takes for me to beat the boss. Especially given how high a level we already are from just all the shit I had to do to manage just to squeak by during the Mono Thief portion of this run. There we go. One thing that does happen, though, in this game that I'm honestly not a huge fan of, a lot of stuff towards the end game just kind of stops giving EXP and or gil. It'll still give AP, but it's one of those things where, like, come on, just let me level. Jesus. But ultimately, job level matters a little more than actual level. Don't get me wrong, actual level does a ton in this game. But you can get by without a ton of levels as long as you have the right job skills. See, look at this. Look at Krill just being just a beast now that she's got those haste sandals. There. And while I could always have given the haste sandals to Butts, who does, like, probably more damage, honestly, than Krill does, I really do want to keep Genji gloves on him, just because more important than his role as a damage dealer is his role as, like, the tank. Like, generally, no matter what I'm up against, whatever status they throw at us, whatever, like, damage they're dealing, I want Butts to still be standing so that he can get everyone else back up, worst case scenario. Obtained rainbow dress. I'm not sure. No one equips rainbow dress in this party. Yeah, it inspires the performance of sword dance, so it's one of the dancer items. Oh, hey! This monster forces an encounter on you. His name is Catastrophe. I don't know why I used Zeninage there. That was a bad choice. When I have Rapid Fire available, I should just use Rapid Fire. Ow. Okay. First Krill, because she can... Well, fuck. I guess the question is, does Silence stop Earthshaker, and is he vulnerable to Silence? So, let's find out the answer to that question. I don't even remember what this guy's name is that I died to. So, Oh, it was Catastrophe, right. Immunity to Silence, Sleep, Potion, Stop. Okay. Let me check some stuff about Catastrophe then. Because I know how I beat him in my previous party, and that's not an option here. I beat him with the Might of the Golem summon. And I know how you can beat him in any party that has Time Mage access, and that's with the spell Float. Hmm. Oh, it auto-casts Gravity 100% if any party member has Float status. So if you float and reflect any of your party members, he'll kill himself. That's funny. That's actually a really funny strategy. Uh, hmm. Anything he's not immune to. Okay, he is still immune to Confuse also. Ugh. Hmm. I mean, ultimately, what can I do except just tank the Earth Shaker, right? Maybe just have Lena defend so she takes less damage from it? Oh, whoops. I had Ferris defend. Okay. The other thing is, just not missing HP at the start of the fight was very helpful, turns out. I might be able to handle this guy. Because, like, Earthshaker... Well, Elixirs could do it. I was about to say, like, Earthshaker just outdamages my healing with High Potion. So if it keeps doing that, I can't, like, deal with it. So I just need to damage race him before he uses Earthshaker twice. But, maybe instead of that strategy. Well, that strategy worked, so no need to contemplate other things. The other strategy I was thinking of, though, was, I don't even know what I was thinking, damn. Train of thought just gone the moment he died. Oh right, I was gonna talk about like I could just throw elixirs at people. With Krill, because she's hasted, and heal through his damage via elixir. Because, you know, High Potion doesn't heal enough, but elixir heals everything. Hell yeah, thank you! I've been locked down here for ages, let me show you my appreciation. What's a lady doing in this dungeon in the void? I wonder. Maybe she's not real. So... this way. And then there's a treasure chest I want. Nope, nope. Whoopsies. I forgot to re-equip Flee. So I have to actually fight an enemy. Oh, that didn't go too bad. Tamed Maneater. don't remember what Man-Eater is. Oh, it's a knife. Effective against humans. I can't equip it on a thief for some reason. Is it not actually a knife? Is it a ninja weapon? It must be, because none of my party can equip it, and they all equip knives. Or no, that's right. Man-Eater is Dancer exclusive. It's a Dancer-only knife, it just doesn't say that. Man-Eater's odd. Okay. And these are the stairs. Previous stairs. And there's going to be a boss fight around here, but it was important to open up a shortcut. Oh, got pulled to the throne. I don't want to be thrown. I don't want to be on the throne. You can run, but you can't hide. Hey, it's the girl from the dungeon. You received my kiss of death. Oh no. Come here, I'll treat you right. Treat you to a slow death at the hands of the master of this castle, I, Halicarnassus. Halicarnassus, rather. Ooh. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The pathetic damage of Assassin Dagger Thief is kind of funny, honestly. Ribbit. Uh-oh. And Lena does her job just fine as a frog. But Ferris does not do her job just fine in the back row. Lena does, so... I will Maiden's Kiss herself, though. I'd rather unfrog her than, fix her row issue, to be perfectly honest. In fact, to be perfectly honest, I might just back row Lena if she's primarily using items. You know, I never did check, did I? Assassin Dagger versus Twin Lance. I'm gonna check that for the next boss fight. See how that looks. Because Rapid Fire Twin Lance, you should attack 8 times. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it works that way. Oh, damn. Twintania, that's as far as you go. Beyond is where the power of the void is contained. You shall not enter. Oh boy. Let's see now. Whoops. Well, Zeninage. Rapid Fire. Only one crit there. Oh, Tidal Wave, ow. Big ow. Ice Storm. That's the end of that. Well, when was my last save, huh? Okay. Alright. Once again, not remembering Flea. I don't know what exactly the ninja used on me, but that's... Whoopsies. That's what I want. And... Alright, the other thing. See, I could get the rainbow dress that I don't need, just like I went to get the man-eater that I don't need. I'm gonna do that. Oh, hey, Ramu. Bye, Ramu. No, I'm not gonna do that, actually. That sounds tedious, because I'd have to fight all three of those things. And they're just not worth fighting. So instead... And this time, I'm gonna remember after fighting Halicarnassus that I should, you know, go and save. So... Alright, let's go. Okay, come on. Back to the Halicarnassus fight. Yeah, this fight, that's right. It's just Ribbit that you really need to worry about, I'm pretty sure. Like, I know Halicarnassus has some other stuff, but if you're able to deal with the frogification, you've dealt with the worst Halicarnassus is going to do to you. Oh, whoops. Forgot to row change. Bye, Halicarnassus. That fight went a little less smoothly than it could have, but that was all because I was fast-forwarding. Oh, shit. Let's just start running. Gold Needle to get rid of the paralysis. Gold Needle doesn't get rid of paralysis. Why did I... Oh. Oh my god. Poor dead frog. Rocket Punch. Ow. Ow. First Phoenix down on Krill. Let's just start getting my party back up. Because Iron Giant is a real meanie. And this is part of why I'm fleeing from all these encounters. Admittedly, that's some good EXP, but, like, considering how close I came to actually game overing on that random encounter, and also, like, the fact that even if I had handled the encounter optimally, I still would have spent, like, several high potions on that one fight. Like, this is why. This is the wrong way. This is the way. Alright, tent up. Oop. And now we save. There we go. And then, once I get back to the top, re-equip rapid fire onto butts. Is that really a one-way passage one time? I thought that stayed open to be a shortcut. Ugh. Fine. Yeah, it definitely did. Hold on, what? Huh, okay. Anyway. Rapid fire. Let's get to the next boss fight. Well, I'm pretty sure the worst that Iron Giant can deal is a very large amount of HP damage, which I can always just use potions after this fight to undo. Iron Helm. Wow. There we go. That should take him out. And got him. Okay. Oof. I don't know what all I am missing here. Can't be much. Right? Everyone's set? Okay, cool. We're ready for this next boss. That's as far as you go. Beyond is where the power of the void is contained. You shall not enter. So yeah, this is a boss that I'm almost certainly going to have to elixir through. There's Tidal Wave. Oh my god. No. Disallowed. Really? Before I could finish my input for the item, you tidal wave again? That's horseshit. Okay, Let's see here. Instead of Genji gloves, I wonder if Coral Ring would help me survive better against him specifically. Oh, 2 Iron Giants. This time I didn't unequip Fleet early, so I'm safe. Okay. Oh, whoop. It automated me into the Genji gloves again. No, you're gonna have a Coral Ring. Okay. There's a big hit. Another big hit, hopefully. Oh, wow. So he's just not attacking as much this time, for some reason. There it is. Okay, cool. Coral Ring means I don't have to worry about Tidal Wave. Honestly, he might be close enough that I can just get by rapid firing with these two. Oh no, wow. I mean, hey, plus side. I don't need to fear the Tidal Wave. Tidal Wave will not wipe my party. Neither will the fire move. It's only the ice move that can wipe. Okay. I think I've just got to try to kill right now. Like, I do have a backup plan, I guess, in the 2 people I have alive, but... Okay, cool. Oof. Come on. Well, full heal butts, thank you. Well, not quite full heal, but close. And yeah, Wind Slash, not dangerous. I think my plan of just, like, rush for damage was a little optimistic there, but now I might be able to kill. Powering up for Giga Flare. Oh, hey! It leaves you totally defenseless. Good to know. So now we've got a timer on this guy. I don't know how many turns that timer is, but guess it doesn't matter. Hell yeah. Butts gained a level. Uh-oh. He dies and a bridge occurs. Flee. Yeah, you get back to those Genji gloves. That coral ring came in super handy, though. Anyway. Let's just go back to that save point. And now everyone has mastered their final jobs, as well as everyone being our Master Ranger, so that's useful. Don't really care about them. They can just keep on keeping on. Right, why do I keep forgetting it closes behind you? I mean, I know why, because I think it's a dumb design decision, but, like, still, forget. Hey, Yojimbo. Bye, Yojimbo. We're approaching the final part of the void. And there's a familiar face. And King Behemoth. Arguably the most annoying enemy in the game. The thing about King Behemoth is that it just has a shit ton of HP and defense, and also a shit ton of attack. The good news about King Behemoth is that you can actually farm them if you really want to for elixirs, and you can farm them pretty effectively, since as long as you have access to Blink, or like anything that makes them miss, their accuracy isn't great already, so you can just like shit on their accuracy and never get hit. But I don't have access to any of those things, so I can't do that. So no Behemoth farm for me. And Gilgamesh. Have at thee, vile beast! Rapid fire. Notice from the looks of him, I'm pretty sure, I'm gonna test with Lena, but I'm like 90% sure this version of Gilgamesh is undead. Throw a potion to him. No, he's not undead. Okay, he's just, his skin's gotten way darker. He got a serious tan in the Hell world. In the Void. Nice dark void tan. Wait a minute. Butts? Zounds, 'tis no beast, just butts. You should have said so from the start. Oh, I don't like it here. Creepy monsters lurk around every corner, and I can't find the way out. Cripes! I'm gonna break down. Anyway, how did you get here? Or rather, how does one exit? Oh, just go that way then. I see! Let us egress post-haste! Say, afterwards, let's say we have a few spectacular adventures, just us five. Oh yes, that whole saving the world thing. Phooey. If you make it out safely... Ha! No ifs about it. I'm certain we'll meet again. At that time, I hope you'll consider me never mind. Ha ha ha. Hasta la bye-bye. Bye, Gilgamesh. You're the best. So yeah, after all the tough boss fights, we get just sort of a nice break with a relatively simple Gilgamesh fight. I'm pretty sure I could have stolen a Genji item from him, actually, and I didn't. Let me check. Yeah, Gilgamesh Void I can steal the Genji shield from, but I didn't. So, womp womp. Ultimately, I don't think it's going to matter too much. I probably want to keep the Flame Shield, because if I recall correctly, the final boss does have some pretty rough fire magic. Hasta la bye-bye is such a good catchphrase. Like, Gilgamesh is a quote machine. I love Gilgamesh. He's so good. I want the game or the post game of just Gilgamesh and these four going around having adventures. Like, just low stakes adventures with Gilgamesh, the game. Another elixir, good. Right? It would be great. Mind Flayers. Monster attack. Oh, shit. I can't run from Shinryu. Oh, I can run from Shinryu. Good. I am gonna save state on Shinryu here. Double save stating just in case. Then I'm gonna try to take out Shinryu. Shinryu is mentioned in the book alongside Omega, the book in that one room, as being like incredibly powerful and dangerous. And yeah, not counting the post-game extra stuff they added, Shinryu and Omega are honestly, I think, both harder than the final boss, maybe. It depends on your party setup. Because, like, some parties can deal with Omega without too much issue. If you have Phoenix, in particular, Omega's not that much of a concern. Yeah, see... see that huge-ass tidal wave? What the fuck, Shinryu? Mm-hmm. Immune to nothing, weak against nothing, absorbs wholly. Has a bunch of incredibly powerful blue magic stuff. Oh, right. Whoop. So yeah, that's Shinryu. Not gonna show him off again. But you saw it. I did a few things and then took 8k damage on my whole party with a single tidal wave. So he's definitely a fight where, like, if you've level grinded more and haven't done what I'm doing and just run from every single fight in this zone, he's a lot more doable. I might need to level grind at some point, actually, if I have similar troubles with X-Death. But I don't think I will. X-Death, I don't think I need to really be afraid of, honestly. Preemptive strike from Mover. Or no, we preempt them. Whatever, it doesn't matter, they're gone. I'm gone. Like, I run. this light. I will never give it to you. Shit. I totally... Okay, barriers are... What? Ahaha, with these barriers, I've achieved invincibility. Do you really believe you can defeat me? Yeah, you gotta kill the barriers. So... Another fight where it's pretty good to have Zeninage in this party, honestly. I could, at least in theory, put Zeninage on, oh... God damn. On, Ferris and, Krill. Yeah, Holy and Flare are gonna hit very hard. So reflecting spells causes them to deal double damage. So the fact that they're casting them on their allies who have reflect means I am taking shitloads of damage from these spells. No, you have to rapid fire. I cannot get away with not having Ferris rapid fire. The barriers need dead. There, Zeninage. Hopefully they're all low enough that... Okay. Now it's a tough call. I honestly, I menued in here less because I want to have her use an item. I don't think I do, actually. And more because I just want to think. But yeah, let's rapid fire. That hopefully finishes off the final barrier there. Nope. Okay. Elixir. One elixir down. Oh, that's fine. Butts can take that hit. Come on, take out the barrier. There we go, that's gotta be it. Hell yeah. I don't remember what this guy does. My invincible barriers! You've left me with no choice. Have a taste of my true power. It's all you can eat, Flash. Genuinely... Does this guy just pull a Krillin and Solar Flare and try to leave? I think he does. I'm not sure, so I am going to continue taking this fight at least kind of seriously. There we go. Come on, Krill. We can take Necrophobe down. Oof. Phoenix down, get you back up. Pause real quick. Ow. Well, at least they both hit Krill. God. You know, killing little girls isn't nice, dog. You should stop doing it. Vacuum wave, death. Okay. Rapid fire. Oh, what? Gilgamesh? Made it! Haha! Why, hello there! Surprised to see me? Ha! If I'd just left you in the lurch, I'd look like a jerk for all of history. Thought I'd let that happen? As if. Humph, you've a big mouth. If you're so eager to fight, you can be the first to die. Dang. Oh, really? Just try it, Baldy. You cannot even hold a birthday candle to the blazing flame of my winning spirit. So yeah, Gilgamesh comes back. He's great. Gilgamesh is one of the things that people like most about this game, for good reason. He's the best. Oh, I can hit Gilgamesh with rapid fire. That's not good. Krill? Your grandfather. He was a pretty strong guy. Grandpa. And you, Ferris. You must fall in love or something. And try acting a little like a woman if you still know how. Damn, Gilgamesh, rude. Uncalled for. Hey. Oh, hey. That's better. God! Well, now I feel less bad about accidentally stabbing Gilgamesh. Oh, I can't hurt Necrophobe during this. Lena! Always so selfless towards animals. Never lose that pure heart. ... And butts. I wanted to fight you one more time. Mano a mano. You have admirable companions. I envy you. Gilgamesh. Okay. So, like, I don't really remember. I appear to be doing no damage to the boss, so I'm just gonna heal to be sure I'm out of danger zone. And then boss casts Flare on Gilgamesh. God. I believe that's my line. Self-destruct. Bye, Necrophobe. Oh. So yeah, Gilgamesh sacrifices himself to take out the Necrophobe for us. And give us a save point. This is him. This is Gilgamesh's save point. Oh, God. Gilgamesh is the best. And yeah, it does. It reads like a fan-made parody, but also, like, it does manage to be sincere and have some heart at the right times. It's just... it does a good job of being, like, a fun, campy adventure. You know? This is what classic Final Fantasy was at its best. And at its worst, it was Final Fantasies 2 and 3. took you long enough, but now you are too late. Mwahaha! It is finally in my grasp. The greatest power known to man. The power to control the universe. The power of the void. Alright. I will crush all who stand in my way. I think I'll begin with your precious friends. I hope you'll enjoy watching your companions be sucked into the void. Anyway, Exeth is an evil tree now. So 2 and 3 were mechanically way more ambitious than 1 was, but that led to them having mechanics that just kind of don't actually function and make the game just bad to play. In 2, for example, your stats don't come from, like, leveling exactly. They come from how often you do things or certain things happen. So, for example, the more you attack, the higher your attack goes. The more you cast spells, the higher your MP and magic damage go, right? The problem comes when the game is still balanced like a fairly normal RPG when it comes to the random encounters. You kill them in, like, a turn. So most of your fights, all you're doing is casting a single spell and wiping the entire enemy team out. So, like, what winds up happening is your fastest unit gets a ton of magic. Everyone else doesn't get much in the way of other stats, and nobody on your team gets any defense or HP growth. And that's fine up until you get to a kind of hard boss. And then, oh, you're against a kind of hard boss. Well, how do I grind my defense and HP so he's not constantly one-shotting my whole team with his weakest moves? And the answer to that is, you go and get in random encounters, and you take all your party's gear off, and you have them attack themselves after, like, one enemy is left alive, and then heal back, and you keep doing that. And, like, I think the way it works is, it's not how often you get hit, but at the end of each battle, there's, like, a threshold, and if you've hit that threshold, you gain stats. So, like, at the end of a battle, if you've, like, evaded a certain number of attacks, you gain more evasion. If you've taken a certain amount of damage, you get more defense, etc., etc. So what you do is you just keep making sure your party hits that threshold as fast as possible. Then you kill the enemy, or run. You do still gain the stats when you run away. By the way, running away is how you gain the speed stat, which determines how quickly your party acts. So, like, that's another can of worms. I actually kind of like that decision, but it also means that running isn't now just a thing you do to avoid inconvenient encounters. It's also part of your grind. So that's just a whole thing. So yeah, basically, the game will just, anytime there's any sort of difficult boss, you have to stop for 2 hours, not just to grind, but to do really weird, annoying grinding. And that ruins every other part of the game. Oh, also, they had this really ambitious conversation system where, like, you'd get told things, right? And sometimes when you were talked to, you'd get a keyword. And when you talked to certain people, you'd have the option to, like, bring up your keyword menu and mention the keyword to them. And that would, like, tell you, and that would sometimes change their dialogue. But, like, the number of keywords, most of them, like, become useless after you use them once on the one right person they go to. They're kind of, like, weird. And a thing that the game doesn't really explain to you well, because it just tells you about it once in the keyword tutorial, and then you don't have to deal with it again until, like, 4 hours later, is in the keyword menu, you can, like, scroll up and go to your inventory. And anytime you can use a keyword, you can also show someone an item from your inventory. And there's a part that people get stuck at constantly where you have to show the king your canoe so that he lets you go to a place that you can access, where, like, before, you couldn't get across this river, but now that you have a canoe, you can. But, like, there's a thing in the way, and the king has to make them leave. But, like, you don't remember that you can show items to people with the keyword system, and even if you do remember that, you're just like, I show the king my canoe so I can progress? That's weird. So it gets, like, weird Sierra adventure game moon logic to its story, in addition to its terrible leveling mechanics. It's just a mess all around. Also, the story is a lot more ambitious than one story, and it has, like, actual characters like all the other ones do. But, people who have actually had the patience for the game and played it all the way through are just like, yeah, this was their first time doing, like, an ambitious RPG story, and it shows. It's just not very good. That one is Final Fantasy IV, which was released in the US as Final Fantasy II. When I say Final Fantasy II, I mean Final Fantasy II JP, which, when it was eventually released in the US, was released as Final Fantasy II, confusingly. But modern releases actually use the proper numbers for all of them, but originally 2 was released, or 4 was released in the US as 2, and 6 was released in the US as 3. Yeah, 4 is pretty okay. I like 4. Lots of people hold up 4 or 6 as the best of the classic Final Fantasies. For my money, it's 5, but I do like 4 and 6. 3, on the other hand, oh god, 3 just has really old school boss design for a lot of, like, the bosses. The final boss can just sort of random kill you and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, so enemies will go multiple times, right? Like, tough enemies will get multiple turns to your party's turn, which is kind of a thing you need to do in RPGs to balance action economy, because, like, if I act 4 times with my whole team, and the boss only acts once, that can sometimes cause some real imbalance if, like, there's any sort of not straight number trading going on, if that makes sense. You know? Because, like, if it's straight number trading, you can just balance out the numbers, so, like, yeah, their numbers are, like, 4 times bigger, or, like, your HP numbers are small enough that their numbers being comparable to yours, like, 1,000 damage attack that the boss does to you is way more threatening than, like, 1,000 damage attack that you do to the boss. But anyway, when I talk about not just straight number trading, there are multiple bosses, including the final boss, that will gravity you, and there's no way to be immune to gravity. Gravity is a term for percent current HP damage. So one of the things the boss does is he has a move that does, like, 90% gravity. You are reduced to, like, 10% of your HP. Then he also has a move that hits all of your party for damage. And it doesn't hit for, like, a lot of damage. It's not a very powerful move. But sometimes, because the boss can go 3 times, 2 of his turns will happen in a row, and he'll just gravity you, and then follow that up by immediately attacking you for, like, 100 or 200 damage and killing your whole party. And there are multiple bosses that can do that in that game, but the final boss is the most frustrating, because he has 4 forms, and one of those forms is a mini dungeon that you do. He can also cast full party death. So if your entire party isn't death immune, you have to worry about that too. Yeah. And the game also has... It was their first attempt at the job system, like you see in Final Fantasy V, that they've used in other games. And in 3, they did not implement it very well. One of the things is that, like, when you change jobs, your stats change, right? That's important. That's a very important mechanic. Because otherwise, it's like, okay, if I've got a character that's been, like, a knight for a long time, and I change him into a black mage for a fight where I really want, like, 4 mages, suddenly he's gonna suck because he hasn't leveled as a black mage to gain black mage stats. And, like, the stat changes, those are important. So, in Final Fantasy III, all of the stats do change, except your HP, which is static. And how much HP you gain is based on what class you are when you level. So it creates this weird, frankly really bad system where you want to do all of your leveling as whatever class has the most HP available to you at the time. And if you don't, you can wind up with people with, like, really low HP numbers. It's just not... It's a very poorly designed system. Sorry, I'm a bit of a numbers nerd when it comes to RPGs. And 2 and 3, Final Fantasy 2 and 3, have the most egregious bad numbers systems in any Final Fantasy. The numbers are just bad. Like, and that causes echoes of problems throughout the entire rest of the game. Also, 3's story is, like 5, kind of a advanced retelling of Final Fantasy 1. And unlike 5, it's way more generic and way less interesting and way less, like... The characters are less fleshed out, less like real people. So, like... I don't know, it's just... 3 is just 5, but what if they did it wrong? Basically. So, yeah, those are my classic Final Fantasy opinions. Other classic Final Fantasy opinion, the one game I didn't talk about, 1. It's fine. It's fine. 4, 5, and 6 are better than 1, but 1 isn't a bad game. There we go. But yeah, 5 and 6, fucking excellent. 4, pretty okay. Anyway. Stop it! Let them go! Because X-Death was, you know, eating people. Wahaha! And now you too will meet your end inside the void. And yeah, exactly, like, RPGs are just numbers. It's just stat manipulation as a game mechanic, so, like, if the numbers are bad, the game is bad. That's just a thing about RPGs. So 2 has bad numbers, and that's a problem. I think I already said that. Oh well. Huh! Butts, stand up! Dad? The original Dawn Warriors. Zizat! Kelger! He's back! Grandpa! Galuf! Please have Galuf do all the talking. Enter the Dawn Warriors! He's the only one whose voice I remember. Because he's just Ted from Ambition. Butts, Lena, Ferris, Grill. We'll hold off the void. You kids take care of X-Death. The only ones who can save the world from the power of darkness are the Warriors of Light. That's you. Now go. God. It's great to see Galuf again. Bam! What? Why is the power of the void disappearing? No matter, take this! Huh? Father! Papa. Now! This is it. Take your chance. Destroy X-Death. Onward, Light Warriors. All the old guys are back. I think it's kind of interesting how, like, the previous party is a group of old men. Like, that's the Dawn Warriors. And this party is mostly young women. And Butts. Butts is the token dude. It's kind of neat. Sort of like a... It's hard not to sort of look at this as like... oh, this is going to be a weird statement. In a sense, it kind of feels like, in some way, the devs and the writing staff are like symbolically handing off responsibility to the future to their daughters with this. I don't know. That's a hard read. That's a deep read on that, but I like it as an interpretation, I guess. Anyway, I'm putting Lena in the back line. Hopefully it'll help her survivability. I've also given her the Rising Sun instead of the Twin Lance. I never tested the Twin Lance. Never mind. Lena's back in the front. I'm going to see if Twin Lance has good damage with Rapid Fire. Now. So, the number to remember... So X-Death has 4 spots you can aim. You kind of want to kill... Or no, wait, no. X-Death only has 1 spot you can aim. Let me double check. Yeah, only 1 spot to aim right now. White Hole. That's Death and Petrify. So I brought her back to life, but she's still petrified. Anyway, that's the size of physical attack you can expect from X-Death. I may need to level grind a bit. I might be able to damage race, though. And, like, I do want to point out, Lena has, like, I think the 2nd best physical defense in my whole team. God! X-Death, you just hate Lena. You just don't want me to find out if Twin Lance is better than Assassin's Dagger. So yeah, the number to keep in mind was 400 per hit, roughly. So if the Twin Lance doubles hits and is dealing like 300 or like 250, somewhere in that neighborhood, then Twin Lance is good. And if not, Assassin's Dagger is the way to go on Lena. Or maybe even Mangosh, because, like, what the fuck? Yeah, okay. 3, 4... Oh, wow, okay. So Twin Lance with Rapid Fire is, bad, it turns out. Yeah, Meteor, hurts. And it hits a random party member 4 times with that hurt. X-Death was engulfed by the void. No! Why? The void was mine to command. How could it? Wah! Huh. Well, that's a weird boss death animation. Nothing's died like that so far yet. I am Neo X-Death. All shall return to nothing. Then I too can disappear forever. Wow, Neo X-Death talks fast. Anyway, this is what I was remembering when I was saying X-Death has 4 spots you can target. Neo X-Death is the one with 4 spots you can target. Let's bring Lena back. Krill, meanwhile, your first priority is actually going to be to elixir yourself. because I need my hasted person to survive. Yeah, right? He went from being like an evil tree to an evil corpse pile thing. Yup, they sure are. So real quick, I need to look at Neo X Death's rules. Yeah, generally, okay. Oh, right. I totally forgot. I absolutely am going to have Butts as one of my main damage dealers for this fight. Ow. So, Krill and Lena, you're mostly going to be on healing duty. So you generally want to focus on specific body parts in specific orders here to not have to worry about, you know, Vacuum Wave, for example. But, my party doesn't target so much because Rapid Fire is random. So it's really hard to say what I'll kill. Fuck. That's the end of that run. So I killed something, but then that happened. Okay. So there were a few problems with that. One of the big issues was I kind of had party members already dead going into X Death. That's not a situation you want to be in at all. I think I am actually going to give Butts this Protect Ring. I don't think I have to worry about Age or Zombie from X Death or Neo X Death, but I could be wrong. There is also... Let's see. There is also a thing you can do on the tree form to skip X Death. Oh, okay. Okay. It's a bug that's not in the GBA version and requires a chemist. But basically you can... I might have played some Spiderweb software games. I haven't played Nethergale, though. Let's back to tree. I might have to check it out at some point, then. Oh, and Geneforge. I'll probably definitely check out Geneforge. Yeah, Good words, Trey. Okay. Wait, I can save at this part? What? Okay, well, I'm gonna go save now, so I can always skip that cutscene. There's no encounters here, is there? Oh, no, there are. Good. Okay. Rapid fire. Change out Genji gloves, which were Toad and Paralysis, right? Not the Age Ring. For Protect Ring. Get myself some more magic defense, more stamina, more defense. And, honestly, I'm creating a save state. Slot 3 there. It's kind of ironic that rapid fire is so slow. Yeah, Lena. Do your just over 1k damage. You're not useless as a thief, I promise. Come on. Yeah, Assassin's Dagger honestly needs to be stronger. I'm just gonna come right out and say it. I mean, I know that Knife has its actual ultimate weapon in, Chicken Knife, but still. Uh-oh. I might be going into Neo X Death with Krill dead. Okay, no. Good. Okay, I might be going in with Lena dead, which is bad, but not that bad. Okay. And I am honestly going to focus in this fight on making sure everyone is up and at least close to full HP before the end of the battle, because going into Neo X Death with anyone not at their best is gonna be a bit of a rough sell. 4. Come on. Lena's damage, like, almost doesn't matter. I could just have her... I have unlocked the secret. I will do that if this run fails. I'm just gonna give Lena the Mengosh and put her in the back line, and if there's no one to item on, she'll just defend. Okay, come on. Tree gone. All memory dimensions existence, all the Night 2 can disappear forever. So yeah, Neo X Death, who is X Death fused with the Void, wants to end all of existence. So let's just get a Zeninage off. That's not huge, but it's definitely not nothing. guess a high potion's good enough for that. Looking at it again, I probably should have elixired, or at the very least had Krill also high potion herself. Okay, something died, I think, and is using a death move. I think that's what that was. Oh, nice! Oh wait, not nice. Delta attack petrifies and does a bunch of other shit. But, I don't know why he's shaking. I don't know what should be, other than Vacuum Wave, I guess, fuck. Well, no Zeninage. Butts, you're so slow. Be faster, Butts, please. Amalgast, Dispel. The laws of the universe mean nothing. Dispel. He's charging something, I think. Items. Okay, good. Krill. Please get Krill up. Thank you. Just... Damn it! The most annoying part is that Flare and Holy can't be reflected. There's Grand Cross, which is one of his ultimate moves and hits very hard. Yeah. Let's real quick double check. Grand Cross is the top. There's top, front, middle, and back. Okay, cool. Let's load state. Whoopsies. Fast forwarded too much. That may punish. Actually, you know what? Both because I fast forwarded too much and because I forgot to do a thing. There. Mangosh. You don't have the damage. You don't have anywhere near the damage, honestly. But it gives you that evasion. And that could maybe save you. And ultimately, Lena is just not enough damage to justify ever having her prepared to attack. She should just item or defend. Yep. Yeah, that's not enough. 31 is enough elixirs. Like, given the fight and the strategy I'm just, like, necessarily going to be employing here, like, I very much need to rush the boss. So if the fight goes long enough that I'm using all of those elixirs, then, like, using them too freely wasn't the problem. The problem is just not enough turns of actually hitting the boss. I say that, but then I did remember it was Krill that had the Protect Ring, right? I think it was. So, like, she'll naturally heal up a bit. I don't know if it'll be enough, but... fuck you, using Meteor. Well, that Meteor doesn't hit as hard as the previous one. Okay. Yeah. That's fine, actually. I can handle this. And then Krill's gonna go again before... Oh, you piece of shit! Wow! Well, Lena's the next fastest, I'm pretty sure. Ferris, too. Come on! Good. And yeah, before getting butts up, elixir yourself. Phoenix down butts. We do need elixirs on everybody before going for the kill. These meteors, though! Ugh! Well, Butts is the only one alive now. Krill first, because Krill needs to live through as much as possible. Ferris next, she's my damage, and therefore the most important part. And there, that's everyone back. Oh, hell yeah! Mangosh pays off. Like, see, I have not read the Dominion's manuals. X-Death was engulfed. Seriously, that just, like, 10% odds of, of blocking an attack. Okay, this is... I shouldn't, but I have created a save state here in the interest of saving time. Like, having the save state that just saves me the walk to the boss is not against the spirit of things, but I think this mid-battle save state I made is. I probably won't load it, but also I might load it. Alright. I am Neo X Death. All memories, dimensions, existence. All that shall exist return to nothing. Then I too can disappear forever. God, you talk so fast. Okay. Anyway, Butts has a queued rapid fire that's gonna go off. which is a shame because that means no Zeninage for a while. I'm gonna real quick pause and check the HP values of everything. 60k, 55k, 55k, 50k. Okay. So, like, it does take quite a bit of damage to actually kill even a single one of these parts. And my lack of focus is going to make this a bit of a problem. Well, that was something at least. Why did I rapid fire there? I had just talked about how Lena should never be attacking or doing anything like that at all. So yeah, like, each of these body parts has roughly the HP that OG X-Death did. Okay, the shaking means he's about to unleash, I don't remember what move. That's not the one, but annoying vacuum wave. Wrong, I meant to go item so I get Elixir Ferris. Krill's gonna die and Ferris is gonna die when this unleash happens. Yeah, Almagest, that's the one. Oh, defend does nothing against Almagest. Good to know. God. Fuck it. Save state. I get the feeling that I am gonna have to just leave this dungeon and level grind somewhere. Possibly also get some more money so that I can be extra certain I don't have to worry about Zeninage running me out of cash. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Oh, damn. Continuing to keep me fed. Thank you, Naomi. And you as well, Chair Kicker. Why do I keep having Lena do that? You know, when there's actual things to do with the channel points, I think a lot of people are going to be a little sad they threw so many pineapples at me. Come on. Oh, he's shaking again. Hiroga. Why did I thought I had... Whatever. This is also going to be a losing run, I think. Okay, blocked vacuum wave. Okay, that is a good point. I do need the energy of the pineapples to beat. I don't think Krill can survive this, no matter what I do. I probably shouldn't have elixired her, and instead should have just, yeah. Yep. Okay, the laws of the universe mean nothing. Means he's about to use his other big attack, Grand Cross. As long as Krill lives, though, I'm not too... That, I don't think is gonna happen, no. Okay, good. I don't think ASMR Moop tells you you're a good boy and are doing a great job. Channel point is in the cards. Okay. Okay. Wait, Flare is reflectable, isn't it? Hmm. Well, I made it through the Grand Cross just fine. Just punches her. Okay. Uh, once again, against the spirit of it, but I really do think this party is actually capable of beating Neo X Death. I just am misplaying and also, like, getting some real bad RNG. But yeah, this is where I get punished for my just run from everything in the final dungeon plan. Oh, what am I doing? I could have just waited to just held the action. As big as Ferris's hits are, it's more important that Butts be at close to max HP as possible. Because of that's coming up. Jesus Christ. Just trying to see if I have, like, anything that helps here, but I don't think I do. Defend doesn't lower the damage this move does. That high potion isn't going to save her. So the plan is just sit on Butts' full turn bar and have him resurrect Krill as fast as possible. It... Okay, I have a plan. I have a plan. Okay. Okay, yeah. So... I have a new strategy in mind. I am going to... briefly break the rules here. Oh, I can't teleport? Well, never mind then. So, no rule breaking, actually. I'm sorry, Naomi, for breaking the rules. I'm sorry for violating the sanctity of the 4-job Fiesta. Please forgive me. Honestly, Geneva Convention is too easy to violate. Stardew Valley did it. I said it. I said it! Also, you misspelled Geneva. Yes. Sephiroth was arrested for violating the Genova Convention. I was going to make a Genova Convention joke in, about how, since this is Final Fantasy, it's more like the Genova Convention. But I decided against it. Because, like, who's here for jokes? Who's here for, like, that? You're here for me going to farm for... Oh, no. That's gonna be some time, isn't it? Yeah. I might wind up allocating... I will show off my farm method, and then probably call the stream there, and I'll do some off-stream farming, because doing this on-stream, not great. It's gonna be very, very long, and very repetitive and dull. So my whole thing with rapid fire, that strategy, here's the spoiler for tomorrow's stream, where I'm going to probably do another short stream that's just mostly going to be me rushing to the end and beating this. But a little spoiler, the idea of I should focus on rapid fire, that was a bad one. I should focus on a completely different damage move. Like, I don't know. I know that move won't outscale rapid fire. Yeah, Zeninaga, exactly. It won't exactly outscale rapid fire. Like, it won't outscale rapid fire with the chicken knife at the very least. But it will outscale it where it matters most, which is against Neo X Death. So I might have one person wielding a chicken knife and rapid firing that, and the rest of my party is going to have Zeninaga as their off ability, their secondary, and is just going to throw coins at Neo X Death until he goes away. There's my plan. And the chicken knife is mostly just going to be like a cost-saving measure for letting me beat tree mode X Death faster and while spending a bit less money. I'm gonna also have to look up the formula for how much Zeninaga spends. because I am going to have to plan this around getting a very particular amount of gold. The nice thing about Zeninage, though, will be all of my party is just as effective at dealing damage. So, like, if someone does a turn not dealing damage, I'm not wasting anybody, you know? I guess with the exception of whoever's rapid-firing Chicken Knife. Oop. Okay. So basically, I was reminded of something while looking up good places to farm Gil. And, this is the castle, yes, yes. This is Galif's castle. Castle of Ball. So, remember how I farmed AP in the basement here for a bit? Why am I using a cottage? There's an inn inside. Why am I saving? There's a save point inside. Let's see. You have level 4. Do you already have Zeninage access? You do. Okay, who can use Zeninage? Okay, everybody but Krill and Lena. That's good. Krill first. Okay. And Butts, you can go back to being... I'm a ranger. It really does not matter what ability you have, also really does not matter. And equips. Sure, these are fine. Again, really don't matter. Real quick. So, how much do they cost? 150 each? Okay, yeah. That's fine. It's not great, but, it's still easy and reliable. Not necessarily what I want to do, though. Oh, right. No, what I think I want to do is see if I can get Ianuki to work as my main way of killing them. Which, Hermes sandals, cool. So, Ianuki is a whole enemy insta-kill, but you wait a whole turn for it to go off. Also, it doesn't always work. It's not as accurate an insta-kill as Odin or level 5 Death, which means I'm probably going to rely on the other method. So Object d'Art, or Objet d'Art, as they're actually known, because they're statues, you see, if you use a gold needle to remove the stone condition, they die. So, yeah. Oh, cool. Krill knows Zeninage now. So this is actually one of the best farming locations in the game for Gil. There are places where I could get more gil, especially since I'm effectively spending 450 gil a fight. But, they aren't better. Like... where are you? Because it's Lena now, right? Oh, right, Thief. Steal. I don't care. Don't care. Because Lena now needs to master Samurai enough to learn Zeninage. So, like, even with the 450 gold spending per big fight there, like, I'm still getting good money each fight. It's also a quick way to gain AP. And while I'm doing this, you know what, I may as well. But you're gonna master stealing. Okay, cool. There. And Krill. Already mastered Ranger. So, like, may as well just master every job while I'm at it. There's only 3 of them. And if it turns out that my strategy here isn't the best, but a different strategy will pay off, I have access to it. Anyway, Butts is still going to use Ianuki instead of Gold Needle, just because, like, the chance of saving a Gold Needle, and possibly also time, hopefully is going to make this better. I'm eventually going to transition away from farming here and towards farming another spot that's better for EXP, because I don't just need money to throw with Zeninage. I also need levels to make Zeninage hit harder, because the amount of money that Zeninage throws and the amount of damage it does scale up based on the attacker's level. So, at a certain point, yeah, hold on. Okay, so it's 50 per enemy per throw, times your level. So at level 40, which I actually would want to hit 41 as the benchmark, not 40, that would be... Hold on a sec. 41 times 50 times 4. 8,200 per throw. That low? No, it can't be. Because, like, I gotta use Zeninage now. So... hold on. Okay. Real quick. Times... 1,700 per enemy. Okay. I'm gonna have Lena do a Zenikage in this next fight. Hopefully it'll just be 2. Oh, nope, it's 4. Oh, Zeninage, rather. Okay, 1,700 times 5. 8,500. That should be minus 2,535. So that should cost only 5k. Oh, it did cost only 5k. I think, yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. The formula's right. So, I can actually, if I hit the right level, the fact that I know X-Death's defense and its HP, I can calculate how much money I'm going to need to have to kill Neo X-Death. And then I'll probably want to hit a little bigger in case I messed up somewhere. And also to have some money to throw at base X-Death. But, nice. So yeah, now that I have demonstrated my farm setup here, probably more than 10%, honestly. Because, like, X-Death tree mode is going to take a fair amount of money. Probably more than 10% of the money I'd need. Well, it's only one person, so it's less per throw. Maybe. Yeah, and the other thing about this is, once everyone has mastered Samurai, I can just put everyone in the best agility boosting gear available, and have them all use this insta-death move to kill Objet-Dar. I still have to worry about missing, of course, but it would ultimately save money, if not time, versus Gold Needle spam. I cannot believe I forgot about the Gold Needle trick with Objet-Dar, though, because, like, God, that's such a good, like... that's so good. Anyway, now that I've shown how the grind is going to work, I'm not going to show you the grind. For sake of transparency, though, I will point out the other ways I could do this grind, so that you'll be able to see I didn't do them because I won't have job levels in any of the classes. Summoner would be way faster. You can summon Odin, and he insta-kills all enemies that aren't insta-death immune, which is, oh hey, Objet-Dar. I would have to worry about running out of mana, but, like, fucking... I'd have 4 summoners doing it. It would be no problem. Let's see. Who else? I could go and learn Blue Magic. Where's Blue Mage? Where is Blue Mage? Oh, there's Blue Mage. I could go and learn Blue Magic to get level 5 Death, and just use level 5 Death, because they're all level 20 enemies, so it would insta-kill them. I think that's honestly it. I don't know if any of the other classes really have good Objet-Dar answers. So, you will see when I load back in tomorrow, I will not have gained any JP with other classes on any of my characters. Anyway, that's it for the stream tonight. I will probably send you all on over to Loki, because I may do that. I'm going to be taking Thursday off, no matter what, even if I don't finish the run tomorrow. And I'm going to use that time to finish up all of my preparations for the stream, make sure everything's good for being affiliate now and such. And I'll probably also do some preparations for the Secret Friday thing tonight. Anyway, with that all taken care of, let's all go see Loki. Raid message is Neo X Death is mean.